Hello. Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Hi, everybody. It's been a long week already, but I am free of the jury duty. It is not happening. I was relieved of duty. Hello. Hi, everybody. Did you laugh because I said relieved of duty?
It was more that you hesitated before you said it, and that's what made me laugh.
I was trying to think of the official name for it. Excused.
I
was excused.
If you just ripped the phrase, I would have been like, okay, we're fine. We're all fine here.
I was excused. Yeah. But honorably discharged. Yeah, exactly.
Duty, man.
Duty.
No,
it's good. It's good to be here. Yes, I did do my civic duty. I listened to yesterday's podcast to hear how the Florida system uses indoor glass windows to facilitate jury duty. It was a rather fascinating process, having now done it in 3 different states.
New episode of The Grinding Gear Podcast available now everywhere you get your podcasts. Check it out on iTunes. Check it out on Spotify. Check it out right here on the YouTube if you prefer.
We were offline yesterday as we wanted to let the video have its day in the sunlight. So I hope you all enjoyed the announcement video, and we are coming at you faster. Yeah, we're like a modern video game. It's already out. You can go follow it right now. You can go find the stream for tomorrow. Final Fantasy II is happening in the co-op in the studio here, both of us together. Using our new technology to play a very old game from 1988. The divisive pixel darling.
Divisive?
Well, yeah, because the combat system, right? Yeah, it's listed as divisive.
Well, we're doing the pixel remaster, which I understand fixes a lot of the issues.
Oh, the exploit and all that people have brought up is gone? The punch yourself or whatever?
That I don't know. I did spend a lot of time this morning reading up just kind of in general about the history. Because I was curious. Also, I wrongly thought Final Fantasy II was a Super Famicom release. It was just a normal ass Famicom release. It was an NES game.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why. I could have sworn I've seen SNE, or well, not SNES because we didn't get an American release, but I could have sworn that I've seen Super Famicom cartridges of 2 for sale. But I wonder if they're just bootlegs or. Yeah. Anyway.
No. We're not worried about it. By any means. Actually, we already did 1, which was a blast. 2, we're going to be ironing out the kinks here in the studio. This will be our first full game played together in a studio together. So there's going to be mic bumps and controller issues as we try to do a very cool thing that hopefully pulls off well tomorrow.
What are we talking about?
What thing?
Who are you responding to?
Oh, Essal was saying F2 isn't the most popular one to start with. And I'm just saying, that's we're doing them in order. That's kind of the plan. And also it works well for our purposes because we are.
Oh, yeah, we've gotten a bunch of that we are very aware. We're doing it anyway.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? Save it for last? Come on.
Yeah, for a rainy day. No, that's probably not the best idea. But also, I'm really excited to see the old art. I was not someone who played a lot of pixel games growing up. I did not have a console in my house until N64, and I
didn't know that.
Yeah, I had a Game Gear and a Game Boy, but I didn't.
Oh, Game Gear! I mean, I had one too, but I thought I was a weirdo. I was the only person I ever met as a child that had a Game Gear.
Oh, I loved my Game Gear. Yeah, the Game Gear was great, particularly after I got the wall plug, so I wouldn't burn through my family's batteries at an accelerated rate.
I had a cigarette lighter plug because my parents bought it primarily to keep me quiet for the 7-hour road trip to Key West.
Nice. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. I loved my Game Gear. But I never really experienced pixel art until like modern indie games as something I found beautiful and interesting, or even really an art form. I never ironed Mario out of plastic beads. I never really even played old Mario games. I played like Echo the Dolphin at daycare, but I wasn't invested.
Okay. I mean, Echo was a rental. I never owned it, but I went. NES was my first console. I've told this story somewhere before. My grandparents on my dad's side, one Christmas, I think I was like 3 or 4. They gifted me an NES with the split cart pack-in of Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt with the bright orange light gun. So that was my first console.
I'm actually not familiar with any of this. So Famcom is a
Famicom.
But it's the family computer, right? Like that's what it's short for.
Yeah, the NES was branded as the family computer in Japan, and the Super Family Computer when the SNES came out.
Okay, so this hideous monstrosity is the original.
You watch your mouth.
It is.
How dare you? If I find one of these when I'm in Japan for under $300, I am probably going to bring it home because I have always thought that the original Famicom was like the coolest looking console.
Did it go in here?
You besmirch.
Did it go in here? Is this the slot where the game would go in? Would you flip that open? Or does it flip down?
I actually have absolutely no idea. I've only ever just seen pictures of them. I've not gone down the rabbit hole of like YouTube collecting videos that show how they function. I have absolutely no idea where the damn thing goes. It was a top loader. Okay. That would fix the issue I had like 3 times with my original NES, which was that spring-loaded tray system broke like on 3 separate occasions. Like we actually had to take it to the local VCR repair shop because they also did NES repairs.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think the 3rd time it broke, Dad was going by a yard sale and like picked up an NES for like $20. He's like, screw it. We just have another one. This was cheaper than getting it repaired.
Do you remember putting in a VCR and seeing that diagonal piece of tape in there and being like, is it broken?
Yes. I remember exactly what you're talking about.
What the hell is that? A roll of packing?
Like, how does that work?
How's it do it?
Yeah.
This thing I have so it's got a cartridge holder in the side, but the player 2 has a speaker in it. Is that what's going on here?
It had a microphone.
Oh, wow.
See, it says mic. It had a microphone. It had a volume slider.
But player 1 doesn't get a mic? I guess because
I don't know.
Yeah.
I just always wanted one. I think they look really cool. I love the white and red, and I particularly love the red and gold on the controllers. It's very sports car to me. I adore the color scheme of this thing.
Yeah, it has a great like NASA era vibe to it.
It is very NASA punk. Yeah.
And this would be like a physical, you would have to like push to, and the card would rise due to your pushing.
Stop asking me questions I don't know the answer to. I have no freaking clue, man. I've never had one. I want one. There's a difference.
Now, so this is the Super. This is the Super now?
No, that is the standard NES that released in the States. That's the U.S. release, and I think most other territories.
Oh, so these are the same thing.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's a conversation. Do you notice that the Wikipedia entry is for the Nintendo Entertainment System?
Yeah, but I don't know the difference between a Super NES and an NES. So
it's literally, you just said the difference.
What makes it Super?
NES stands for Nintendo Entertainment System, so you're currently on the Wikipedia page for the NES.
I thought this was a Super NES.
Nope, that isn't. They are both NESs, which is what I'm trying to explain to you is you're on the NES landing page, and that's why you're seeing both of them because they're both the same thing.
Well, I thought that so is the Super a N64 to GameCube, or is it an adjacent horizontal upgrade?
It's 8-bit to 16-bit. It's literally double. It's a 16-bit console.
So the Super. Yeah. So what? So and Super had the tighter cartridges.
Type in Super Nintendo and then open a new tab. You'll as soon as you see it, you're gonna be like, oh, I've seen these. It's the gray and purple color scheme.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Which is, I think, probably the most goated color scheme Nintendo has ever had for anything they've ever built.
What the sweet hell is this thing?
That's the Super Famicom. Oh wait. Why does it say Super Nintendo?
Super Nintendo.
I'm aware of the green, blue, yellow, red from the Super Famicom.
Okay, so this is Super Famicom.
Yeah, that's what I'm used to. Where did the Super Nintendo branded Famicom shell come from?
Europe. This is a European Super NES.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So North American, Japanese, and this was the European version.
Huh. Okay.
So what says PAL version? Is that for their power systems?
PAL is this is the thing we had the issue with your camera because you bought your camera on eBay.
Yeah.
It defaulted to PAL setting, which sucks. It's stupid. You can't do 24 FPS. They have a different refresh rate in Europe on their televisions. I believe is the whole way that it functions.
It was nice of them to put a USB-C here. You know, that's really convenient. future proofing. You know,
yeah, they were really ahead of their time.
They're super ahead of their time, man.
It was super.
That's
it was
a Super
I mean,
NES.
it was the Super.
It was
Nintendo.
Super
yeah,
NES.
In America, we just weren't ready for it because we don't know what a kilometer is. So they didn't give us the USB-C, as you can see here. But yeah, that to me, I didn't have one. I went NES to Genesis, so I had a Sega Genesis. But that was every summer. The lovely older couple that lived across the street from us. Their 2 grandchildren, 2 boys, would come and stay with them for the entire summer.
Oh, badass.
And they brought with them their Super Nintendo.
Damn,
because me and my neighbor that I usually hang out with, we both had Genesises. But when they showed up, it was the summer of Super Nintendo, baby. Like Super Mario World, the completely different Jurassic Park game, the more the real arcade port of Ninja Turtles in Time. On Genesis, we got Hyperstone Heist, which is a great game, but it is not Turtles in Time. Oh man, so many fun memories.
Well, wait, the horror Jurassic Park on Genesis?
Horror?
Yeah, that one was scary as shit. The one with Dr. Grant.
They got a top-down Jurassic Park game.
Oh,
no, that's a Genesis one,
okay.
I believe.
Yeah,
that's what I had on
that one
Genesis.
was scary as hell.
It scared the shit out of me, but it was one of the few Genesis games I actually beat. I was very
beautiful.
Y'all think I'm bad now when you watch me play Savage? I was a shit gamer as a kid. I was terrible.
No guide videos.
I still to this day never beat Sonic 2. I've beaten Sonic and Knuckles. I haven't beaten Sonic 2.
Is Sonic 2 the one with all the underwater crap? Because that stuff's hard.
I mean, every Sonic has like at least one underwater water level that I can think of. I think there's only one water level in Sonic 2. Thank God, because it's terrifying. So it's absolutely terrifying.
1990, and then 1985. Really? Wow. So
Bruce Springsteen, Madonna, way before Nirvana.
So what was Final Fantasy 1 release date?
FF1?
1990. Yeah. So it was still 5 years after initial release.
87, sir. 87.
North America. Oh, later in North America in 1990. Okay, 87. So it was still 4 years before the first Final Fantasy. And then only a year later was Final Fantasy 2.
And I believe the original Final Fantasy was like they were forced to make it because of the success of Dragon Quest. It was just popping off.
Oh, interesting.
And, Square was in a bad way. At the time, it would have been Square Soft, I think, at the time, right? Because this is before they merged with Enix. So yeah, I believe it's not entirely as dire as the old urban legend that they called it Final Fantasy, because if it didn't hit, they were done for.
Yeah, that was the creator.
They weren't doing great. So
it's kind of a copycat game of Dragon Quest, like Star Wars.
Not necessarily a copycat, but jumping on the bandwagon, as it were. I mean, think about all like the GTA likes that came out in the wake of the success of GTA 3.
Yeah, during this time period, I think of all the Star Wars knockoffs like Kroll and Dragon Slayer, all that kind of thing.
I was 2 years old and completely unaware of games being released in Japan when this came out. So, I wasn't there for it, but in the light reading I've done about the history of it, it's pretty freaking fascinating, man. It's the game. It's the game that built the House of Square.
My dad had a friend who had the Ninja Turtles game. That would be my first exposure at like 3 or 4. The one with the top-down overworld. Then you would go into the side scroller.
That game was harder.
It was hard.
That game sucked. I had that on PC. Like one of those like at Office Depot with mom, and there was like the cheap PC games bin, and I brought that absolute nightmare home, and just regretted. It's the first time I had buyer's remorse for someone else's money.
The holes were sticky, like the Who Turned Out the Lights holes, or was that Turtles in Time that did that? I never felt like I could.
Hey, Who Turned Out the Lights? That was the classic side scroller beat 'em ups.
Because the hole was shaped like this.
They all had that,
but the hitbox was like this, and you would just like black hole into that baby.
I assume it was more of a square and perspective hitbox, not an actual circular hitbox. But who knows? I don't know how they were coded, but Yeah, had to Elf Destruct saying we had to blow out cartridges just because Nintendo didn't want to look too much like an Atari. Is that why? I didn't know that. I guess the Ataris were more closed up on the bottom. And then you flip those over. If you've ever flipped a cartridge over, there's a prominent sticker that says "Do not blow."
Yeah,
in this cartridge.
we all did. Yeah,
did it.
absolutely.
We all did it. Those things were freaking like indestructible. It's funny thinking back to like how breakable we thought it was, and the second we made the jump to CDs, we're like, oh, never mind. All cartridge-based media is built like a tank by comparison.
I remember being at a sleepover with multiple N64s, and someone across the room was like, "Are you playing X?" and just tossing the whole thing down the hall at them.
Yep. It's freaking great, man. Yeah, I went to the Nintendo store in New York City years ago now, and they had I believe it was a U.S. soldiers Game Boy, I think during the Gulf War, and it had been in a bombing, and it was partially melted, and it was turned on running Tetris.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah,
it was like underground. I believe that's gone back to the museum in Japan. I don't think it's there anymore, but I've got a photo of it somewhere. It was cool to see.
My screen cover is busted out. I've got missing pixels, but it still runs. My old Game Boy.
Somewhere I've got my Game Boy Color. I've got my Game Boy Advance SP. Katie's got Game Boy Pocket and her Game Boy Color. They all work. Every single one of them works. As a matter of fact, we have a copy of Link to the Past for the Game Boy Advance that has my save and her save from high school on it because we shared the cart. So, yeah, these things freaking built to last, man.
Well, very cool.
I have been going down a deep rabbit hole, by the way, of Facebook Marketplace for CRT televisions. There's a really cute 8-inch Sony that I want.
We got ideas. We have some very cool ideas.
This is just I just personally want one. Like
but
it's
also
probably inconvenient to stream that way, but I just want one.
We've shared some we shared some ideas. We've got ideas, and getting started with Final Fantasy 2 is going to feel real good because we can get the project rolling, as well as continuing to upgrade and do cool things in the background. So thank you all for your support. Thank you for joining us on the upcoming journey. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow for some Final Fantasy 2. As we continue.
Every Final Fantasy ever.
Yeah. In order.
But this time together. Passing controllers back, or we got some ideas. You'll see what we're up to tomorrow. Yep. Andrew, that's very sweet. Thank you for writing that. Us having shared Link to the Past cartridges, gamer romance goals for us all. We made Link and Zelda sprites out of those melty beads, and that was our cake topper at our wedding.
That's right. Yeah, that was cute. Yeah.
We sat there one night with an iron. We loaded them into a grid in Photoshop and made sure that they were pixel perfect recreations of the actual sprites.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, they were dead to nuts accurate.
Nice.
I don't believe we are planning to watch State of Play tomorrow. No. We're trying to figure out Summer Games Fest. It has had a pretty abysmal time for trying to be around with our fams, but we're trying to pull something out for that.
Stream will be at 2 p.m.
Do we see the new hot skin? There's a new hot skin?
What? Wait, what?
Did you hear about this? What? There's a new hot skin? I know they're celebrating 10 years. Did they actually put a new skin in the game? Okay. Hold up. Hold up.
You can't just mess with us like this. What's going on?
No, hold on a second. All right, hold on. Hold on a second here.
Oh my God, they did. They put in a cell-shaded Thrall?
Hold on, Kyle.
Okay. All right.
Give me a second, sir. All right, here we go. We can do this right. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment.
Yeah. Allow me to. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me silence my music. All right.
Yeah. One second. Could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Could you open a new tab?
Yeah.
Could you open a new tab, please?
I got off screen. What's up?
Okay. Yeah. Just type in Into the Nexus, and then go to image search.
Okay,
and then click on the first logo you find.
Well, but it's mostly Ratchet and Clank. Hang on. I need to put podcast in there.
Okay,
oh, there.
yeah.
Yeah. Here we go.
Just bring the logo over.
Okay.
Bring the logo over, please. Just if you could.
You've done this before. You know it takes time to do these things.
Yeah. You've got a tab already up, so you pull the tab into the thing that's already captured, and then you quickly show the image.
There you go.
Or you do it that way. Awesome. New episode of Into the Nexus records live in 3, 2, 1. Greetings and welcome back. This is Into the Nexus, the podcast all about heroes of the storm. I'm Garrett, here as always with Kyle. How you doing, dude?
I'm doing great. New patch day, new fresh patch smell. It smells great. Happy 10 years, everybody.
Happy 10 years, the heroes of the storm, the MOBA that just refuses to die. It's got more arrows in it than Boromir.
All heroes free until June 15th. My birthday. Hell yeah. Happy birthday, heroes.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. I can't believe it. I can't believe it's been 10 years, even though we started Into the Nexus in 2014 during the technical alpha.
The
TA. The technical alpha. Yeah. Man, it's wild. It's absolutely wild that it's been that long. And even wilder that it's been 3 years since we did one of these.
You're going to post this, right?
I'm gonna have to go into the stream to clip it because I'm not running any sort of audio recording like I normally do for a podcast.
Yeah, post this on the feed.
But yeah, this is the moment I go, shit. I wish I never stopped. I wish we never saved over the Into the Nexus feed. Could you imagine stealth dropping this right now? That'd be fantastic. However, there appears to be a legitimate major update to Heroes of the Storm, including the game's first new skin. In how long did we just say it's been an episode since? It's been more than 3 years.
Yeah,
more than 3 years. And Hogger wasn't a skin. Hogger was new hero.
Yeah, well, he came with skins. Is my point. You know,
that's a good. That is a fair point.
There may have been some some final farts after that, but we got Gearhead Thrall, a cell shaded Thrall now in the game.
That's actually a sick looking skin. They never did anything like this during Hotz's original run. They never had any cell shaded skins. They had like more, playful, semi cartoony ones, but never full on cell shading with like an ink line overlay.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see this guy, honestly.
It's sick. I saw this explains it. I saw I saw friend of Hot's Vipey.
Sure.
Freaking posting getting MVP, and this was the skin, and I thought it was like a gag or something. It looks really good in game. The screenshot here is funny. Actually, it looks a little. The anti-aliasing seems better in the actual game itself.
That's why I'm firing up my BattleNet. I'm getting in there. I'm updating right now. I'm gonna go see this thing.
Brightwing's Arcane Flare no longer has a minimum cast range.
Wait, what?
That's insane.
Oh wow. Oh,
oh wow. I never even thought to ask for that because I didn't think that it was possible. That's amazing. No longer bypasses flight time and cast inside Brightwing space. That's really good. Holy shit.
Quantities have been standardized in all regions and prices have been adjusted to affect this change. Previous bonus values will be incorporated in the new price. New home screen and startup music. Caution. May cause nostalgia, says patch notes.
Oh, man. We got to play some mods this week.
Hang on.
We got to do it, man. We got to do it.
Well, let's see what they're doing. Let's see what they're doing. I'm starting it up.
Hey, how's your dad insomnia right now? Can I hit you up at like 1 a.m. and we just do like a 3-hour session and like stealth drop it for everyone that supports us? Like,
oh, dude, it's they put up the original screen, that old like
shit, man.
When they didn't have any music.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, you got a 10-year portrait.
Yeah, 10 years.
Nice, man. HOTS is such a freaking great game. Y'all should go play a game of HOTS. Y'all should do it.
Celebrate. Oh, here. Oh, that actually is really well done.
That looks great.
How do I have gems aplenty. Let's do it.
Actually, you don't have that many, but you do have enough.
I have enough for this.
new skin.
For the purpose of this payment option, I'm doing it. Not like I don't have enough Thrall skins. Oh wow, that actually looks pretty good.
What's the title of this skin? Gearhead Thrall.
Gearhead Thrall, yeah.
Okay. Oh, that freaking slaps, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's the T is for Thrall? Why does he have a T on his chest?
Because it's Thrall, man. Why not? His name is Thrall. But yeah, that's gonna wrap it up. If you want to email into the show, you can do so at itncast@gmail.com.
It's still there. We still check it.
And of course, visit our Patreon at patreon.com/Garrett and Kyle. That's gonna wrap it up. Shout out to Darkhouse Systems. Use the code bromance. Until next time, GG.
Take care. Amazing. Well done. Well done, team.
Everybody who's asked for a new episode of In the Nexus, there you go.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is. Out in the world, hitting the
How y'all
waves.
doing? It is Mario-esque. You're absolutely right. Going back in time now. Aristotle, thank you for the super. Do you guys have any plans to check out Gateway Fate in St. Louis this fall? Small con, but was more fun than FanFest last year. This is the first I'm hearing about it.
Gateway. I don't know if I can take more information now that I'm learning about the Super NES and NES being different things.
Well, this is short. I mean, it's in St. Louis. We already know that.
Okay.
My next question is, when is it? October 18th and 19th. That is probably a little too close to my Japan trip to be doing any traveling.
So yeah, it's just a fan meetup.
If I got con crud before my Japan trip, you would get a lot more streams because I would be divorced. My wife would probably leave me.
Yeah, you're going to be on lockdown that month.
Yeah. I will. Yes. I will be seeing no one.
Make sure nothing happens.
Yeah. That was a techno thrall, Christopher Clean. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. It sounds like fun though. Yeah, it's a 2-day 14 convention. Looks like fan run, fan operated in St. Louis. Shout out to him. Produced by the folks behind Anime St. Louis. Oh, sick. I got a buddy who lives out there. This would be really fun because then I could like double dip. I could go to Final Fantasy 14. I can go hang out with my my Miata buddy Chris. He's one of my a dude I have stayed in touch with since StarCast, Kyle, but he's a big car head. So we talk.
Got plenty to talk about.
Yeah, we talk a lot. He used to visit Florida once a year, but that doesn't happen anymore. Felix, thanks for the 23 months. Hi from Robin on my birthday. Oh, Robin, happy birthday. Figured I'd pop in to say hi before I head out to an arcade for fun. Looking forward to Thursday. Hell yeah. Go to an arcade. What year is it?
Have fun. There's barcades and all that kind of thing, you know.
Oh, I know. I just found one down at St. Armand's, Kyle. St. Armand's now has a barcade.
What the hell's that?
St. Armand's Circle?
Oh, you mean the place with the naked statues?
Have I not informed you that we all make fun of people who say St. Armand's?
The naked statue place.
Yes, the naked statue place. Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware of those.
I mean, there's naked statues in more than one spot in town, but yeah, that's a public one. The other naked statues are at the Ringling Museum, but that's a private area that you have to pay to get into. But yeah. Raphael, good to hear from you. I was looking for you at the park. Didn't see you. Yay, GG stream. Great distraction as I wait to hear from the doctor about the x-rays on my foot. Oh, Jesus. What happened to your foot?
Good luck with your foot.
Yeah, I hope you're on the mend all right. That's not a good time. That's no fun. That's no fun at all. The only bone I've ever broken, Kyle, is my little toe.
Did you kick something?
I was a hyperactive, I think like 11-year-old, and I was jumping around a hotel in Gatlinburg, Tennessee.
Oh, good. The convenience of traveling for your parents. Nice. Well done.
Yes, on a vacation that included nothing but walking up and down the main strip of Gatlinburg and going up into the mountains for hiking.
Oh, wow. Oh, brutal, dude.
Yeah.
Did you get carried or something? How'd they call it off?
Well, I mean, there's nothing they can do for it but give you a really ugly medical, sandal, basically.
Yeah.
And we were I still went for walks, because it's just we were doing blazed trails. It's not like we were trail blazing. So,
pre-blazed, yeah.
It didn't really jack up the vacation too bad, except for an ER visit. Oh my God. Make me feel bad about it. Nakuru, thanks for telling folks about the stream.
Bad about it.
Rogue Mage supered. Several early Final Fantasy games were skipped, so the numbering in the U.S. was wrong. We are aware of this, by the way. 4 was released here as 2, and 6 was released as 3. Yep, I know. Square fixed the U.S. numbering 25 plus years ago. People still misnumber them. Yeah. Yep. I think that's a fun thing, though. You know, I only mention that we know just so that you know that we know that we know. But it has not stopped being amusing that even just yesterday, we put out that announcement video. There's multiple comments that are like, wait, are you aware? It's yes, we are.
Yeah, we're using, we're using Wikipedia. We're not flying blind, but it is pretty funny. Particularly when you get to 6, a lot of people say that's their favorite and then they say the wrong number.
Yeah.
And then they get defensive. They're like, damn it, because it was my number. I'm going to keep using that number. It's the number they gave me.
I think it's sick, man. It's like calling a band by their old name. You know, it's like my favorite band, Sweet Children, instead of saying Green Day. You know? Like,
I didn't know that.
Yeah. They were originally called Sweet Children. Much worse name.
Yeah, good update. Green Day's still not a great name, but it is way better name.
They had a pop. One of their most popular songs was a song called Green Day, which is about getting high. And, I think it was the drummer just like wrote Green Day on his jacket, and then everyone started calling them that instead.
Oh, so, well, good move.
Like, all right, F it.
It's like when James Bond says the world is not enough in that one movie, and you're like, well, that'd be a pretty good title. We should just call it The World Is Not Enough.
I do not blanket hate when they say the title of a movie in the movie itself, but boy, is there really good examples of it and really terrible examples of it, and that is a terrible example of it. Yeah.
I think it's cute.
I'm still waiting for a Final Fantasy game for them to say, is this the Final Fantasy?
This is the Final Fantasy.
Yeah. SRX of Chaos, thanks for 23 months. FYI, we're getting it again. 3 Final Fantasies were skipped in the original release of the first release. 2 and 3 for the Famicom and 5 for the Super Famicom were skipped here. Yes, we are planning to play the Pixel Remaster, which is actually Final Fantasy 2, not US relabeled Final Fantasy 4.
So was there a system jump though?
16 does this? Shit.
This is your Final Fantasy? Was that in the main quest or was it a side quest? I don't remember that at all. I guess I would just be kind of a laugh it off, move it on moment. It wouldn't like impact my life terribly if it happened before me, but I probably laughed.
Oh man, I need to play more 16.
Oh, it's right at the end. Okay.
Oh, I need to play more 16. Spoilers, geez, y'all.
But was there a jump for the console re-release? Yeah, on the Famcom, and then 5 for the Super Famcom were still. So we were already in Super Famcom.
There was a jump from 3 to 7 in the States.
Right.
Final Fantasy 2 and 3, which was 4 and 6, released on the Super Nintendo in the United States, and then there wasn't another main release in the United States until 7 on the PlayStation 1.
Huh. I know we'll get there, and we'll probably have this conversation when we get there, and I may even forget it by the time we get here. But that's fascinating that it went from Nintendo to PlayStation. I guess Sony wasn't really a competitor yet until they got in with the PlayStation. So why did it become PlayStation exclusive via 7?
I haven't gotten to that point of my history rabbit hole.
Because if it had been, then I would have played it, because N64 would have been like the greatest, hits right there at every grocery store. But instead it was a PlayStation exclusive.
A lot of people are saying it's because of the media, CD-ROM versus cartridge.
It was too powerful?
Cartridges were extremely space limited.
Huh.
In terms of how the breadth of your game that it could contain.
Yeah, I guess now that I think
there's also the drama. Are you aware of the drama between Nintendo and Sony leading to the creation of the PlayStation?
No, not at all.
They were in bed with each other working on a joint console.
Oh.
And if I remember, Nintendo is remembered as the aggressor here, where they kind of pulled out of it last minute. It was considered extremely disrespectful. And so Sony went, fine, we'll make our own console.
Interesting. So I had the Spider-Man game, which had Stan Lee as like the narrator, and it was great. And I loved it on Dreamcast, and I rented it on N64. Is that right? Yeah. Does that sound right?
I mean, there was an N64 Spider-Man game. I remember thinking it kind of sucked.
But the Dreamcast version had cutscenes, and the N64 had like a slideshow comic. And that would have been done for space because cutscenes were too big and you need a CD. Is that what happened there?
I mean, it's all kinds of things. I would assume, this is my assumption, this is not based on my actual knowledge. I would assume because 7 has just so many goddamn unique backgrounds because that game is so long.
Yeah,
it goes on
too
such
big.
an adventure that shit was just never going to fit on an N64 cart. But who knows, right? You know, you could get... I'm assuming it was also a licensing deal, right? Because weren't all of those Final Fantasy games that hit on the PS1 exclusive to the PS1? Usually that means that there was a contract signed somewhere.
Right, and that's what is interesting is it's not just, you know, the power, it's that they also made the choice to be over there because if Nintendo was going to play more, then cut the backgrounds and get more money.
Yeah. Yeah, my understanding there's a shit ton of unique backgrounds, which granted they are pre-rendered. I think for the most part in Final Fantasy VII, they're mostly 2D, but there's just so many of them, and they would have been high resolution for their time. I believe there's quite the breadth of music in terms of, you know, getting tracks on there, and obviously the cutscenes, which would have been. Oh, it's funny. Someone's calling it FMV. I think if FMV is like strictly live action, but it does just stand for full motion video, right? So I guess you could make an argument that that's FMV. I just think of it as like pre-rendered cutscenes. But yeah, like all that shit is not going to fit on an N64 cart.
Now, Midnight's bringing up an interesting thought of, has there ever been a multi-cartridge game? Like, was there ever like a two-pack?
Like Titanic and Braveheart on VHS?
Yeah. Lord of the Rings on DVD.
Oh, yeah.
Extended edition, right?
That was also a 2-disc thing. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Sonic and Knuckles, that's unique, though, because that was like, I don't think, because you could buy it by itself, and it did have its own game on the solo cart. But then you could open the top, stick Sonic 2 on top of it, and then suddenly you could play Knuckles in Sonic 2.
Whoa, it was like a Game Genie situation?
Yeah, are you not aware of this? Look up the Sonic and Knuckles cartridge.
I'm looking at it right now. $70 on eBay.
Shit, is that what it's going for? I still have mine.
Yeah.
Yeah. That kind of like rounded off top section flipped back. It was on a hinge.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it was very cool. It was very, very cool.
That'd be pretty hype, man, to like transform your cartridge.
I was so stoked about it. And also, I only thought that it gave you Knuckles. I had that game for over a year before I accidentally loaded it up with the game not slammed down all the way. And then I saw a Sonic and Knuckles logo and realized there was an entire game just on the cartridge by itself. And it blew my effing mind.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool. Looks like you could plug in a bunch of different games into it.
Sometimes being ignorant leads to extreme moments of hype.
So you could take any game of a Sonic franchise and like put Knuckles in it by doing this
I think it was only 2 and 3. It did not work with Sonic 1, if I remember.
I'm seeing, here, open the image, a new tab. Like this. So we got Sonic Pinball, Genesis, and Sonic 3. And they're laid out above this. I actually don't know if that means they all.
I think this is just a Sonic collection.
Okay, this is
there's no way that works with the first one, and I would put money down on Spinball doesn't work with it.
Yeah, there's a number of related image laid out in this exact same style. So I guess people just like showcasing them in this tree format.
Interesting.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. Starlight, thanks for the super fun fact. The reason the Famicom was called a family computer is because the gaming industry was dying. By calling it a computer, Nintendo avoided the negative association. I do vaguely remember hearing about that. I think on like a G4 history show back in the day. In the early days of G4 when it had like just previously been Tech TV and they still had some like educational content on the channel.
That's insane. I've never heard that factoid.
Is it really that surprising? That to me makes a lot of sense.
I mean, it's almost like satanic panic levels of like weird adjustment. That's so weird. Like, and I've always thought the name the family computer is like one of the worst names I've ever heard. It's so unthrilling. Granted, we weren't.
they were dealing with the crash, and it wasn't just Japan. Like ET's involvement with the crash is a little overblown, but that timing is more or less correct. Like there was just so much crap that the faith in at-home video games and the bottom like just fell out of the market.
Damn.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I've always hated that name.
That's where you came up with that's why they ended up doing a Nintendo seal of quality and all that kind of stuff. It was a big attempt to save the industry from the dire straits it was in. From the tail end of like Atari's first big wave.
Interesting. So I've watched quite a bit of Angry Nerd reviews, and he has a big gag anytime he sees a rainbow on a cartridge, because it's some particular company that just made terrible, terrible games nonstop. Movie tie-ins, as we would know movie tie-ins from like the 90s kind of games. But
that would have been Acclaim, I think. I think Acclaim made a bunch of shitty tie-in games.
Yeah.
LJN games.
That sounds right to me.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I have never seen this logo, and I have never played any. Oh, no, that is not true. I did play their Jaws game.
Was it good?
I remember liking Jaws on the NES. Oh, yeah, I loved this game. I played the shit out of this. I played the freaking crap out of that Jaws game, man.
Oh, that's a great cut. Wait, did you play as Jaws? No, you played as a snorkeler by the look of it.
Yeah, it had like a boat overworld, and then you would like dive.
Okay.
Periodically.
Jaws power? What was the meter here? Why was Jaws' power being tracked?
I don't remember, man. I couldn't even read yet. I probably didn't even know what it said.
That's amazing. Oh my God.
Yeah, I was playing NES way before I could read, which is why I didn't like Zelda, because there was so much text. But,
yeah.
Rogue Mage Super. Yes, Kyle. The Super Nintendo was a next-gen console compared to the NES. Console generation order was NES, Super NES, N64, GameCube, so on and so forth.
Oh, yeah. I very much married the two just in one kind of package.
It's why I was really hoping for Super Switch to be the name of the Switch 2.
I think you're right.
I got my shipping notification, by the way.
Congratulations.
No estimated day yet, sadly, so I still don't know if I'm actually going to get it on release day or not, but we'll see what happens. It's pretty far away right now, so I'm not super hopeful that it will be here on release day, but I really want it to be Super Switch. I don't want the dock on my entertainment system that just has a big number 2 on it. I think that's stupid. Like it does not inspire joy.
It's for the collector.
Darkman, thanks for the super earlier. Excited for the new narrative journey, guys. Hope it's a blast. I hope
Thank you for the support.
It destroys our friendship and ends in a fist fight on stream.
Wow.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Damn.
Yeah, everyone's just so nice. I'm like, can somebody wish for the downfall of our friendship?
Yeah, there's not a lot of room in here. So first, we're going to need a bigger studio before we have a real fist fight. There's not enough room in here for that. But
well, that's what makes it good, because like one of us goes into a bookshelf and then things fall.
Oh, yeah.
And then we use improvised weaponry.
Yeah. And then we'll set up the camera facing the bathroom because it's right there. There's actually more space in the bathroom than there is behind our seats. So
that is true. Ronnie, thanks for 27. Said, in a stream on my birthday, awesome. Oh, you and Robin should go have a double birthday party. Go to the arcade that Robin's at.
Go to the arcade,
guys. Look forward to all your future endeavors. Thanks, Ronnie. Appreciate you. Lana Supered, once you finish the FF13 saga, will you go back and replay 14? I have no idea how many years this will take, but I will say, if we can convince both Katie and Kristen to like play through simultaneously, I will entertain the idea of replaying 14.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah.
I will entertain the idea, but it's got to be with someone new. We got to get like Scott to go through it, or Katie or Kristen.
Yeah, there's got to be
we need
some
new
sort
blood.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Huh.
Yeah, but if we get a friend or a loved one to go through it for the first time, I'm not writing off the possibility of doing 14 in line with everything else.
I'm 100% going to push for a redo of Omega at some point at the end of this journey, because
oh Jesus, yeah,
I just want to know what
we could do it along the way, man. We when we when we
when
we
they
should
see
go
the
do
boss.
Chaos right now because we did Final Fantasy 1.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah.
And then we need to
celebrate.
We should do a stream where we just line up because we don't know. We line up all the Omega fights in Final Fantasy order, and then we have our hit list,
Our stickers, like our
yeah
Pokemon guide that we put over the character.
Oh shit, man, we could do the Savage version.
In and out, 2 lockout adventure.
Well, we got 2 lockouts, and then we're just like, all right, we give ourselves 2 lockouts, and then we unsync it.
Yep.
Soldier Hawk, thanks for everything, including the 27 months. Tomorrow is like that one Wednesday I cannot watch, but I will happily VOD squad that night. Grats on the project taking wing. Yay for the future of GG. I'm just excited to finally admit it.
Yeah.
We've more or less had this locked in as the next thing we want to do for about 2 months. We've had Savage, we've had collabing with Joe Cat's crew, and we didn't want to detract from any of that. And then you got jury duty. So we're like, well, shit. And then we were just like, screw it. We're just going to announce it.
Send it, get it moving.
Yeah.
And I was excused from jury duty, so it all worked out. Will we be skipping 11? Their plans will be discussed.
I need to figure out how to get through 11's story in a reasonable amount of time.
There are many people offering to help, and I'm really excited to see.
One of them is Mr. Happy.
Yep. It'd be really fun to have their help. Maybe if there's a way we can one piece this with a viewer's guide, or make it through in some sort of fashion, or at least get a taste of it. We're gonna do something with 11.
We got to do something. Yeah, I am legitimately interested in the story of 11. It just seems like the speed with which you can get through it is not very quick.
Yeah.
And the stories I've heard is that there's just not that many ways to speed it up. But I could be wrong. Pothy, thanks for the super. I finally played Final Fantasy 1 following you both, and I plan to continue alongside for the rest that I've never played. Hell yeah, I legit like 1. I had a really good time with 1.
Yeah. It was great.
It was fun as shit. Valerie, thanks for the 2 years and change. Hello, been busy with work, so it's been a while. Working my way through the VODs. Glad to be back. Keep on keeping on. Well, thanks for continuing to support us while you weren't watching us, because I'm seeing what looks like 25 unbroken months.
Appreciate that a lot.
Support, Valerie, so thank you much. Nicholas C., thank you for the gifting 10 gifted memberships during the hot, fresh new episode of Into the Nexus. I'm glad that you're a HOTS fan. Raphael followed up the foot story with a super. Said, Garrett, they gave me one of those ugly shoes. Worst thing is I got to miss my preview of the new Epcot Lounge today. Dude, that sucks. I'm so excited. Where's my Disney adults at? Katie got me a reservation for Saturday. We're going to the new bar that is inside Spaceship Earth, and I'm so effing excited.
Oh, I've heard about this. Congratulations. That's cool.
Yeah.
This weekend?
And then we have a friend the following Saturday that we are meeting at Epcot, and she somehow scored another one for that Saturday. So 2 Saturdays in a row going to the new Epcot bar.
Wow. Fancy.
Yeah, our buddy from the University of Wyoming is going to be at Epcot on the following Saturday.
That's
so
awesome.
We're like, yeah, we'll come hang out with you. And Katie's like, it popped up, so I grabbed it. I'm like, cool. I'm not going to complain. So, yeah. Now Katie and we've had this little conversation, Kyle. I'm promise the story's almost over. We're just like, should we record a bunch of footage and just like put it up on YouTube and just see how it does? Because I can't imagine there's that many park vloggers that are scoring early reservations to this place.
Maybe, man. Who knows? Give it a shot.
I don't really have time for a new endeavor, but I'm just like, this is just by happenstance got in early, and I'm like, I'm just kind of curious how it would do.
Well, it was a little endeavor
here, but
yeah, a little endeavor with Katie. That'd be fun.
Yeah. Nerho said, FF1 through 6 and many big SNES RPGs didn't actually release in Europe until compilations in the 2000s. So that's not all that different from the US.
Interesting.
Because we didn't get, I think the GBA was responsible for us getting officially localized versions of a lot of the Final Fantasies that missed us. I don't know the specifics, but I think that's when we started actually getting localized versions of those.
Okay. Oh, the anthology package, collector's package, perhaps. 2002.
You meant not all? Oh, I interpreted it that way. So I got your meaning there, Nerho. Marlene said, did you know gaming on YouTube has some great history on the SNES CD attachment that never was? Video is from 4 months ago. Oh, that's very recent.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what they were working on with Sony. Ashley yelled, fight! Fight! All right, fine. And Zora Chibi, I am glad you're able to actually catch this live. Hell yeah. Thanks for joining us. Yeah. Look at that thing, man.
Look at this.
Ain't that a cool,
this dark product. So it was called PlayStation for Nintendo, and they slapped Sony's on it, and
it was something like that, man.
Yeah.
I forget the actual specifics.
And
that looks like an N64 cart on the left.
Did the NES have that unholy splitter that PlayStation had to only have 2 ports and make it 4? Because you could play Mario Kart with 4 players on a single console, right?
Oh, could you?
I remember going over to my buddy's house. He had a PlayStation, and we played 4 players, but he had to have one of those splitters, and it was horrifying.
I'm seeing multi-adapters, but I don't know what's official and what is. It looks like the NES had one too. I don't know what the hell. There's something called an NES 4 score.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Yeah. Oh, the CD player. Wait, it was a CD player / con. Wow. Okay. I guess because you would need both in this unholy.
That was, I think that's why
union.
they tapped Sony in the first place.
Yeah.
So it's funny that they went
thing
the
is a
discs
mess.
for the GameCube through the Wii, and now we're back on carts.
Yeah, but
now we're on carts with the Switch 2, where almost none of the carts actually have a game on them.
yeah, well, they're so inconvenient, right? Like it sucks because when we play Super Smash Bros, me and the 5-year-old, we just start it because I have it downloaded, and then if we want to switch to Luigi's Mansion, we just play it. And then anytime we want to play Mario Kart, we gotta go get the thing and pop it out and get out the Mario Wonder and put it in its little house and close it up. Oh, they're not fun anymore. They're too small.
I like carts. Like if you're not just gonna preload, like if you're gonna have physical games, I like carts, particularly the size of the Switch 2 cart or the Switch carts in general. Any Switch 1, Switch 2, they're the same. Because it's a portable console, you're bringing it with you. Those carts fit into a carrying case so easily because they're effing tiny. But yeah, like for the most part these days, I just digitally install my games and go on my merry way.
Live that way.
But I'm a huge advocate for video game preservation, and I wish more companies were concerned about that.
Having actual physical copy does feel good sometimes.
Yeah.
Play what you want when you want it.
Yeah. I have the 4 scores, says Marlene. Damn, sick. Yeah, I was never around any NES or SNES with more than 2 controllers growing up. Never saw it. I'd heard through the whispers on the playground that you could Mario Kart with 4 people, and I thought it was an urban legend when I was a kid because no one knew anyone that actually had one of these damn things.
Well, how much did they cost on release?
Hell if I know, man.
Like probably if a game was $80, 1980s money. Like how much was a controller?
Have I ever told you the story of the Xbox Rock Band adapter?
No.
So when Rock Band 4 came out, if you wanted to use old controllers on the modern Xbox, you had to get a Mad Catz adapter. It is one of the most underbuilt modern peripherals, and I have one, and they regularly sell for over $400 on eBay.
Mad Catz, wow.
Yeah.
Mad Cat's name was Mud in this house.
I will never sell it because every few years I get a wild hair to play some Rock Band, so I will never sell that damn thing. Zico, thanks for the super afternoon, everyone. I cannot wait for you two to get at FF4 in a few months so I can beat it before you guys get to it. Right now, I've been stuck in painting human skin hell for about a week. I wish you luck. I know you're talking about Warhammer. Out of context, that is a terrifying sentence.
It is, yeah, but we know what you're talking about. Good luck with your many, many humans.
Good luck with your many human. That's what people say to you.
Yeah,
when,
exactly. When
I you go anywhere.
Got to do a doctor's appointment tomorrow. Yeah, good luck with your many humans.
I got to do a doctor's appointment Thursday. I'm not looking forward to it. Got to start the day with a blood test. I hate having my blood drawn. It's the worst.
Well, shall we progress to?
Well, maybe, because I was yelled at by Iprix to open this package,
yes.
even though we were not planning to stream in the same room today.
Okay, well, it seems related. They wanted it open today.
We've never done this before. So I think there's something. Also, there's wizard's tape on this.
The wizard tape.
I think this might be magic related.
The wizard's tape.
Which means we're doing an impromptu PO box opening, which means I'm going to save Iprix's box for last. I have 3 things. No, 4 things, Kyle.
4 things.
I have 4 things. The first is a box I already opened. Because I'm like, what is this? I thought Square had sent us something. I'm like, no one really has my... Anyway, there's a thank you card. It's marked your grinding gear. And it's because it reads... Dear Grinding Gear, because of you and the combined efforts of our community, Extra Life raised $13.9 million in 2024. Your continued support of the Children's Miracle Network hospitals helps evolve patient care, adopt new technologies, and conduct life-saving research. Thank you. Look forward to playing more games, helping more kids, and celebrating our 17th anniversary with you in 2025. Thank you, and game on your friends on Team Extra Life, which means, Kyle...
Oh!
I now have my own plaque.
You got your own.
So both GG Studios,
all right,
get an Extra Life plaque.
Oh, nice.
So you took the first one. I'm making an executive decision. I'm keeping this one.
Awesome, dude. Oh, that's great. Y'all did that. That's amazing. Well done.
Seriously, I know we're 6 months out from when it's happened, but y'all, this is yours. This is freaking yours. We raised a truly ridiculous amount of money last year. Broke the record we never thought we would hit the year before. So thanks for being awesome, everybody. Enjoy. I'm going to hang this up later.
Hell yeah. Awesome, man.
So I'm going to put that back and set that to the side. All right. Okay. Now I need sharp objects.
Okay.
It's sharp objects. If I say box full of sharp objects, you will not get that reference.
Music? Some kind of music thing?
Yeah, it's probably my favorite song by The Used.
I've heard the name.
This appears to be a poster tube. Let's not show addresses.
Okay.
From one Lost Mythics.
Ooh, neat.
Lost Mythics.
The Savage Own, our son.
If there's more than one item in here, I will make sure Kyle gets a copy when I see him tomorrow.
Okay.
But since I'm sitting on some things from the P.O. box...
I might as well unbox
Figured I'd open it now.
In a flurry.
Don't show. Oh, God. It really doesn't want to come out.
Do the old thumb mention. Yeah, there you go. You got it.
Yeah, it's a little knurled on the front. I think I need to try and make it a little smaller. There we go.
Ooh.
All right. Hey, you remember when we were getting... Remember when we were getting posters and we were... Oh, shit.
What'd you get?
Look.
Oh,
I see,
look at
I
that.
See an MTG.
Okay.
Also, this appears to be a foil poster, Kyle.
They make those?
Holy shit. Never mind. This is for me. I'm keeping this. Never mind. There's one and it's mine. This goes so hard. Holy crap.
Oh, my God. You have a shrine. You have a straight up shrine. You need to put all your Emmett stuff in one place and light some candles.
Bro!
That's amazing.
Bro, this is awesome. This is absolutely awesome. What a cool... I didn't know you could print like this.
Yeah.
That's really sick with the metallic... Is that coming across? Yeah, you can kind of see it.
You can
see it.
It's
got that rainbow.
The classic foil look. That's amazing.
Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much.
Oh, it's even got little foil ghost images of his land sets there on his waist.
Yeah, blue and black.
Yeah.
Yeah. Freaking Jesus, dude. This is so cool.
That's badass.
This is so freaking cool. Also, it's making me rethink my stance that I don't like the monocolor background alternate art because this goes hard.
Yeah, it really pops it out.
Yeah. Wow, you can really see the like. You can tell that it's art. Like you can see the brush strokes. You know, I think it's digital. This looks like digital art to me, but I like when you don't.
Part of digital is getting in there.
Yeah, I like. Yeah, it's a whole side thing. This is freaking sick, dude. Thank you so much. I'm gonna.
Well done. Damn.
Very
well done,
carefully.
Lost.
Set that to the side. All right. And before we get to Apex, we have here what is a this has been I picked this up from the PO box like forever ago. So whoever this is from, like Adriel, I'm so sorry it took this long. We were like hemming and hawing, trying to figure out when to do a PO box. Then there was travel, and I got sick, and all that kind of stuff. So, been sitting on this forever. I've already pre-sliced it. It feels like it's relevant to what we announced yesterday, Kyle.
Interesting.
It feels like a PS1 jewel case, but there appears to be a letter. Oh God, there's stickers.
Get hat, nerd.
All right, I'll bring you an Astrologian sticker, Kyle, because
very nice.
there are
Look
two
at that.
stickers.
Oh yeah,
These are sick. This is going on my base, I think. I think that's going on my base. That's where that's going.
They could go on a mic stands too.
Dear Garrett and Kyle, it's Adri, the store manager who tries to schedule herself so that she can catch your streams. Though I've missed quite a few due to how busy the summer has been. Oh God, does that mean this has been here for like a year? I'm so sorry. I'll never forget how much it made you both laugh to hear about my shenanigans. I promise I'm a benevolent overlord to my staff. Well, as the manager of a store that deals in video games, both new and vintage, I get first look at a lot of the stock that comes through, and considering you both are, I'm sure by the time you read this, caught up with Dawn Trail and waiting for the next patch cycle. Boy, you're correct, but probably not as, like, you probably didn't think we were waiting for 7.3.
Yeah, look at this.
I thought I'd contribute something to the to-do list, or sorry, to playlist, because obviously you don't have enough of that already. Now, I will admit that this came into my store still factory sealed. However, one of the discs had gotten loose and was rattling around in the case, and I was worried about the possibility of it being damaged. So I did open it and double check all the discs. It's all fine, but I'm still worried about robbing you of the chance of opening a fresh copy. Apologies. Anyway, I hope you guys get a chance to play it, and I hope you enjoy. Much love and attention for my two favorite streamers, the most benevolent overlord, Adri. P.S. In case this is being read by Kyle, I made sure to choose a dyslexia-friendly font. I hope it helps.
That's so sweet of you.
And if it's not Kyle reading this, hi, Garrett. Hi, Adri.
Oh, that's so kind. Thank you.
All right, so shall we see what this is?
All right,
wait, did you reseal? I think they resealed it.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Wow.
shit. Okay, we've
How
got
fortuitous.
we've got a sealed copy of resealed
yeah.
copy of FF9.
Look at that.
Holy crap. That freaking slaps. And because it's greatest hits, this matches the Final Fantasy VII we were gifted.
Oh, that's true. They look very nice together, won't they?
We were gifted. Okay, I got to get a CRT TV. I got to do it. I'm not sure that's how we're going to stream it.
I have the
But
PlayStation 1. Yeah, we got ideas. We got ideas. We're going to get
Well, we were
underway.
also gifted a PS1, so I have a PS1
oh,
as
that's
well
true.
now.
Yeah.
Courtesy of our lovely community. That freaking rules, Andrew. Thank you very, very much. Oh man, there's an Electronic Gaming Monthly quote on the back. I love this kind of shit. Like right there in the fire.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love pull quotes. Without question, Final Fantasy IX is the best looking game in the series. In every way, FF9 takes the best of the old and mixes it with the best of the new. One player will be the judge of that. Oh, this rules. Wow. 4 discs. Jesus Christ. That's insane. That's awesome, Adri. Thank you so much for sending that. It's so free. Dude, I have no nostalgia for this. I didn't have a PlayStation, but I love old.
They're artifacts, man. Stuff. Yeah.
All right. So the whole reason we're doing this, should I go ahead and slice this?
Yeah, get that in.
Sharp object, everybody.
So where did this come from? We got
This came from Iprix. All the way from our lovely friends and neighbors to the north in Canada. Oh, there is folded paper on top? If that's a letter, I hope I don't. Let's see here. It's time for a new blade, Kyle.
I'm not looking forward to the new one.
Oh, the movie, don't worry. They'll never make it. I think it's officially canceled.
Good, that makes Deadpool and Wolverine more accurate.
Okay. Yeah, no, this isn't a letter. All right, let's open this up. Why are you barking? Oh, there's a letter.
Okay, we got a letter. We got a letter.
We got a letter. Letter is found. Hi, Garrett. Hope you enjoy this commander deck. Custom built for you. What?
Oh,
starting
damn.
with Rakdos?
Oh,
commander.
Oh, Rakdos, nice.
This is a big demons and Eldrazi deck. The goal is to get out some way of easily damaging your opponents on your turn, and then you can cast Rakdos. Once Rakdos is out, you can start casting big monsters for cheap or even free. The deck is about a 2 or 3 on the bracket scale. I have no idea what that means. So it can be improved, and I think you would like that process very much. I built it so it can be improvised and customized how you like it. Go forth and summon big demons and Eldrazi. Have fun. GG, Iprix. Thank you, Iprix.
Nice.
That's extremely thoughtful of you. Also, holy shit, that's a very nice.
Oh, look
deck
at
box.
that. That's handsome.
How does this slide up, or does it rotate back? Slides up. Oh, damn, yeah, look at that.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, there's Rakdos. He's a fun one. I think you'll enjoy Rakdos. It's aggressive with some big creatures.
Oh my god, you sleeved it and everything.
Yeah, it's all put together. Look at that.
Oh my word. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Now you have a commander starter deck. Nice.
Shit. Okay, I gotta learn how to play commander, I guess.
Yeah, I'll get going to my IRL one. I only have arena decks.
Oh, thank you for the biodegradable packing peanuts, by the way. Love those.
Classy move.
Oh my word. What are these tokens in the back? Why the white sleeves? City's Blessing? Oh, we have tokens. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, wow. They even separately marked all the tokens.
Eldrazi token, Chandra emblem. Oh my god, that's adorable. Call from the grave? Test card, not for constructive play. Okay. Oh, sick.
Damn, that's a cool gift. That's badass.
That is extremely thoughtful. I just need 2 more people.
That's really sweet. Yeah,
I'm sorry. I just want to fiddle with cards now, but I got to do it backwards.
Oh, way to jump.
Oh, look at that. That's nice art.
And jump the line. Get him in. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, shit. Bane. Okay. Conduit of Ruin. Villas, Broker of Blood. Runescarred Demon. Rakdos, Patron of Chaos. Bloodthirster. Ooh, got a Kyle border there.
Oh, look at that old boy.
On Anger.
Yeah.
On Anger there. Archfiend of Depravity. Blood Gift. Chaos. Oh, shit.
I got some real fun red vampires that I think you'd enjoy. I'll let you peruse.
I love any Liliana art. Always goes hard.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's another.
Oh, look at that. What's that?
For you. Oath of Mages. Oath of Mages.
Okay, nice.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Can I show it to you?
Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. What a handsome classic. Yeah, that's nice.
Oh, that freaking rules. Thank you so much. That is awesome. All right, sorry, I'm just being alone at the lunch table right now.
Yeah,
that's
dude.
freaking sick.
I gotta get constructed.
Oh, lightning bolt, man.
Yeah, classic lightning bolt. Is it an old
making
one?
me miss Magic. I've got a ton of these laying around. No, it's a more modern one. I got a ton of these laying around in my collection
that's
too.
That's the classic art too.
Yeah, but for me, that's classic because I started playing at Gate Crash.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I'll have to find my box at some point. I've got a huge storage box of Gate Crash through Cons of Tarkir cards from when I was playing almost weekly. I played in the sealed Grand Prix for Cons of Tarkir. That was my peak. That's when I peaked in Magic. I went and played in a Grand Prix. That was a good time. I almost made it to day 2. I was one table away.
I remember
from making
that.
it to day 2.
I remember you talking about that.
was so close. It was my first Grand Prix. I was so proud of myself.
On an old
So freaking
ITN
proud of myself.
episode.
Oh, yeah. We probably mentioned it there. I went with our mutual buddy, Ben. And to show how far I've gone and to fill out Garrett lore, I drove my Toyota Prius to the Magic Grand Prix.
That was a time and a place.
You know, I was commuting a lot. I still had an office job. I was very thankful for the 42 miles per gallon that it provided. Kendrick, thanks for the super. Can't wait to see you go through 4 through 6. They are fantastic. I encourage you to take advantage of the XP and guild boosts in the Pixel Remaster versions. It'll save a lot of grinding time. Don't listen to the haters. Sick. Yeah, I'm heading into it kind of with the mindset I did for 1. I don't know how you did it, Kyle, but I just kind of I turned aids on and turned them off and just kind of found the pace that was right for me.
I didn't turn anything off or on. I think I went 2 hours longer than you, mainly getting out of whatever that underground area was in 1.
Oh, the poison cave?
Yeah. I think,
that poison cave is hell.
Yeah, I think I died down there once too and lost a huge chunk of progress.
Shit.
But we are talking with the MS curator, John. I contacted him this last week. He's going to give us some settings for the various games. So for 2, to his expectation, he doesn't expect us to have to turn off or on really any of those. It should be pretty well balanced for a straight shot through. But
cool.
He said he'd give us a heads up if something, maybe like the poison cave happens in the future, and he's like, yo, just turn it off and get yourself out of there.
And if it's anything like 1, you can turn it off and on in the middle of playing it. So it's just those are decisions we can make in the moment.
He did say take advantage of the auto battler, though. There will be some light grind times while we're walking across the land. And that's just fun. I love that auto battler. It's so cozy.
That's sick. Either one, thanks for the super. Look into the SNES Satellaview. The games they had playing through the satellite is wild, and most are lost, and included a Chrono Trigger sequel. What?
What the hell?
Satellaview?
Okay. Well,
it
looks like a rice cooker. It looks like it's supposed to like make me a nice, tasty meal in under 30 minutes.
It allowed players to download games, magazines, and other media through satellite broadcasts provided by Japanese company Saint Giga. Saint Giga, by the way, my favorite patron saint. Pray to him every Sunday.
That's so future tech. I love it, but also, what a time and a place. Oh my God, look at this thing. Oh,
it's wild.
I've never heard of this thing.
Did you know gaming has great videos about it? Okay, shit. Yeah, I've never heard of this. This is the first time ever I've heard of this. That's cool. What a weird ass piece of tech. Pothy, thank you for supering. Support the bromance. You can support this bromance.
Supportthisbromance.com.
And if you're watching right now, surprise, you are supporting this bromance. Thanks for watching. Can we finally look at some Magic spoilers?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's get into it.
Sick.
I got them all here. We'll have to do some light archiving because I know we covered some on the podcast, but I believe we're about here because we did White Arcite and Alizé at the very top of last time, Champions and Beyond the Rift. So for when it comes to the planes, we have this beautiful new Vana here.
Oh shit!
Yeah, look at that.
3 mana, 3/3. Pass the vanilla test with flying colors. Whenever you cast a legendary spell, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Hero Sundering.
Cost 7.
7 mana, tap. Exile target non-land permanent. Transform Vana. Activate only as a sorcery. And I bet I know what she transforms into.
Isn't yeah? Here's the flip.
Hit the little
yeah. There's
button.
the flip. Okay.
Yeah. Oh damn, that looks sick.
Indestructible.
Oh sweet. Blessing of Light. At the beginning of combat on your turn, put a 1/1 counter on another target creature you control until your next turn. It gains indestructible. If that creature is legendary, draw a card.
That's
that
cute.
rules.
That's really cute.
Really good. Oh man. Excuse me. Why doesn't teacher? Shouldn't Heidelin have flying?
That's what I was thinking, but she doesn't actually fly. She just hovers around a bit. And they kind of look more like sheets in this art. So, you know what? She never actually... Wait. She did do didn't she do a little zoom around and then hop on pop the middle of the arena in the extreme?
Yes, and at the beginning of the fight, she literally flies down to us.
Yeah, she descends. Maybe she was just falling with style.
I don't know why they didn't show feet, but if you're asking, that's probably why.
Foxhound. She didn't seem indestructible to me. Damn. Rough.
Wow. She did when we did the extreme.
Yeah, she had a couple of enfeeblements on her, at that point. Some.
Oh, yeah. Well,
334. That's cute. That's cute as
well.
well.
Yeah, that's sick.
We have a third Graha. How many Graha? I guess this is
standard. This is standard
playable,
legal Graha.
Playable Graha.
Well, standard legal. Graha.
Yeah.
I like the pose. I like the art quite a bit.
The Elegant Eye.
5 mana 3/5 with reach. The Elegant Eye. Whenever one or more other creatures and or artifacts you control die, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn.
Bit pricey, but I would expect anything with Graha to be pricey.
Reach is Reach is nice, and this is a nice effect if you already have board presence the turn that you play them.
I think we got some alt art for Garuda.
Oh, shit. Oh,
yeah.
Enhance, please.
Enhance. Ooh. Oh, that's good.
That looks sick.
Who is this?
Tokima.
Artist Magic the Gathering.
It's an MTG artist?
No, looks like they've done a few cards for this set. I'm trying to find their art now. I really like the look of this.
Hard to find this individual.
Yeah, they also have a DeviantArt artist that's definitely not them.
Yeah. There's apparently a fairly famous electronic musician out of Japan that goes by the same name.
Looks like it might be the same artist that has done Pokemon art since 2009.
Damn.
For the card game.
Okay. Stuff looks sick. All right. Nice. That looks dope. I would be excited.
Oh, we got a little alt Vanat here.
Yo. Does it have a flippy?
Yeah,
is there alt flippy art?
Let's flip it. Ooh. Oh, there you go.
Dude.
There you go.
Dude. I want that on the side of a van.
That's pretty good. Yeah. What
that
kind
goes
of van?
so effing
what
hard.
Kind of van?
Panel van.
Panel van? Okay.
Yeah, man. That looks so freaking good.
Ultima. Destroy all artifacts and creatures end the turn.
Oh, a sorcery, not a creature. Okay.
No.
That's sick. Oh, there's standard Ultima.
Paladin Arms.
Oh, looks nice.
They're doing a good job.
Very, very hyper detailed.
We already looked at the machine, so let's head on down to blue here. These are not in order though, so let me do a scroll. We already did. We got Ilmeg Pixie.
That's new. Oh, that art's great. The artist's name is Ramza.
Look at the little,
I wonder why you got the job.
little finger water dip there. That's good. That's cute.
Oh, they got an Instagram. So 2 mana, 2/1 with flying. Oh, that's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine with Surveil. Let's go. Let's freaking go.
Only costs 1 mana to get rid of Louisoix.
I got some great art.
Sacrifice a legendary creature or pay 2, counter target. That's cute. The Louisoix is a counter spell.
It's instant. It's blue. Yep.
Okay. That's great.
1 mana too. That's just straight up good.
You have to run like half of coils though to get to see it.
Oh, they can pay to counter it though. Did we see Matoya already?
Yeah, that was part of the previous one.
Oh, okay.
I don't think the Sahagin here was out. That's a dope picture. Oh my god.
That is real nice.
Oh my god.
Great work on the background too. Oh shit, that's good.
Yeah, the way the moon and the clouds allow you to really see the silhouette. And even this water here, making sure you can see him against the dark background.
Yeah.
That's well done.
That's some good stuff. 2-mana 1/3. That's nice. Oh, they gave him Merfolk. So you can.
Oh, yeah. I guess,
deck.
yeah. Merfolk deck. Nice.
Oh, that's sick.
That's perfect. And then we saw all this. So let's keep going.
To black.
Oh,
yes. Oh,
It's
never
the
mind. I
boy.
want that. I want that on the side of the
look
van.
at that. Oh, my God. Scare the children you pull up next to. Yeah.
Oh, man.
The end of days van.
Have you ever watched Freddy versus Jason?
Yes, once. So I couldn't tell
are
you
you
much
aware
about
of the
it.
scene where the dude gets really high and Freddy appears to him as a Freddy caterpillar?
Yes, I've seen this.
Because the first beast totally looks like
It
Freddy
does look like a
caterpillar.
Freddy caterpillar. Yeah, you're not wrong.
But like a really awesome version of the Freddy caterpillar.
Here, let's go. Let's just jump right to final days here. Create two tapped 2/2 black horror creature tokens. If the spell was cast from graveyard, instead create X of these tokens, where X is the number of creature cards in your graveyard. Flashback
For 4
6.
mana?
Yeah, dude.
That could really go off.
For 6. That's pretty cool. Hey, there's the chicken man. Oh no, this one's being ridden by a horrible little Emmet
gremlin?
beast. Yeah, he's got a gremlin on his back.
Oh no.
Not the chickens.
I just want Katie to get the Shadowbringers
Yeah.
so she can see the gremlins.
Yeah, she'd love it.
God, she'd watch the trailer and she'd be like, why is this thing speaking speaking to me?
Here's your Dark Knight Greatsword.
Oh, that's a great illustration.
So give
that's
us a
really
flavor
good
check.
pose. That's a really good pose. All right, so 3-mana artifact equipment, job select. When this equipment enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero token, then attach this to it. So are you summoning Frey? Is that what's happening?
You could, but they all come with a free creature.
Oh, okay. Okay. Equipped creature gets +3/+0 and is a knight in addition to its other types. Chaos Bringer equip, pay 3 life, activate only each turn.
Do you have any pay life abilities? It's a
Not
great
that
flavor.
I'm aware of, and that's why I'm confused.
It's great flavor for what you're doing, but yeah, that honestly sounds like something that you would have in the original release of Dark Knight, and then they're like, no, nobody likes that. Walk it back.
I'm like, I have life, I get life back a lot, but yeah. Oh, it is. He is plunging. Shit. He's freaking plunging.
Everyone gets to plunge, but modern players.
But actual Dark Knights. Yeah.
Everyone knows it's cool.
Man.
We got the Demon Wall.
Oh, nice. Wow, that really looks like something out of Ghostbusters, like even more than it does in the game itself.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, when was the first Demon Wall? Like, I bet you might have been some influence there. That's a creature I'm going to celebrate when we see in whatever game, in whatever incarnation.
Whenever we see the first instance of a Demon Wall, I'm
Wall.
going to flip the table in excitement.
Everyone go nuts. First
Oh,
Demon
it's
Wall.
a Defender. That's perfect. That's a great way. That's the first thing you would, I think you would throw out when you're brainstorming how to make an MTG Demon Wall.
But menace, so it attacks. So as long as this creature has a counter on it, it can attack as though it didn't have a defender. There you go. So, wow, it costs 6 to put 2 on it.
Yes, it can be aggressive, but it comes out just as a defender. You're gonna have to load it up with some counters. Just a note in case you've changed anything. My dashboard is crashing right and effing left today.
Mine as well in the background. Nothing's changed.
Okay.
Though I do have just for internal note, I do have ultra low latency on today, so that might be an issue. Maybe we'll avoid the ultra part of the latency in future streams.
Okay.
I saw that. Did you see this one? I saw this one myself. I think that might be where I'm confused. But man, that's handsome. Look at look at all the brush business in the background here. This is a beautiful picture.
Good. It's good stuff, man. This looks like the painting of Vigo from Ghostbusters 2.
We got Fish
I love that.
Citizen.
He's so happy. He's so happy.
Fish Citizen. Whenever this
why are
creature-
the Matsu black?
Because they're bottom feeders. Like, because it's swamps.
They hang out in inns. I think they just eat food like everyone else.
But catfish are kind of, swamp adjacent. So
being a 3/4 too, they have more. They have
Would you
more
make him
stats
blue?
than freaking Lease.
Well,
what is going on?
He's got servile, but that's also on blue. When this creature enters, you lose 1 life and create a treasure token. So he stabs you for treasure. So yeah, I guess it's kind of swamp adjacent. They don't seem evil sometimes, unless they're being kicked by Lease. Can we get a kick?
I mean, that one was kind of a bastard.
Yeah, that one was kind of a bastard. Ooh, ninja blades.
That's a nice looking illustration. Oh man, that's sick.
One creature gets +1/+1, is a ninja in addition to its other types, and has whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card, then discard a card. That player loses life equal to the discarded card's mana value. Wow. Ouch. That's pretty good.
That could be a lot.
Yeah. If you slap that on the bird, you're good to go.
It's at the speed of equipment, but
We're making our way down.
You're going very quick. Wait, do we have new Emmett art?
Wait, what?
Oh, what is that's new? Wait, that's a new Emmett. Where's the normal version of that? Where's the non-alt art of Emmett Salcassian?
Where's the yeah? Because we looked at a lot of these last time. I've seen that one around.
I'm assuming that's the standard legal Emmett.
Ooh, I like this art. This alt art here. Man, I freaking love just Ascian Prime and everything about it. I just love.
There isn't one. He's a reskin of Crick. Is that what it is? Oh, Emmett's a reskin.
Interesting. Huh. Oh yeah, look at that right there. It says Crick, son of Yongromoth.
All right, hold on. I don't know Crick, but show me Emmett. Let's see if they got if it's a good reskin.
Okay, well he's expensive as hell.
They just keep
Phyrexian horror minion.
Lifelink. 2/2. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana 2/2?
Or
For
4
each
and
black
6 life.
mana in a cost. You may pay 2 life rather than pay that mana. Okay, all right. Whenever you cast a black spell, put a +1/+1. Okay. All right. Okay, that makes sense.
Let me see if I can find the original boy here. Who's he? Wait, is it just a guy? Wait, this looks like... Really? So this appears to be...
I can't see what you're reacting to.
I know, hang on 1 second. This appears to be a pretty popular commander. And he's got a lot of art. And they all... So he dates back to the olden days. Really old days. There's some... Whoa, what's that? I don't even know this set. I'm not even familiar with these ancient texts.
Oh, Iprix, thanks for the super. Crick is a major threat in competitive EDH. Okay.
Does anyone know this set? Like the weird star kind of business with an eye in the center?
What in the Wrath of the Lich King am I looking at?
Yeah, there's so many versions of this guy. He has been around for a while.
That is a fake card.
This is a fake card? Okay.
Oh, did you see Customized Magic was at the bottom?
Oh, I see.
Arashi Super Crick is one of the strongest mono black commanders.
Oh. Yeah, legendary horror minion.
Check Scryfall? Okay, type in Scryfall, Crick.
Scryfall.
My favorite James Bond movie. It's actually not True Golden. It's my favorite James Bond movie. GoldenEye, Tomorrow Never Dies.
It reminds me of a Star Trek Alien, but this
no. Well, I see where you're coming at,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna win this discussion that you didn't know was a competition.
Right.
This looks straight out of the Chronicles of Riddick.
That yes, with the background, it's very X-Men too. Like
Oh well, when you pull a bad version,
yeah,
of the art.
this particular version of the art.
Someone saw Overwatch once.
It wasn't their fault. They couldn't escape it.
Same brain cell, Luke. Same brain cell. Hell yeah.
Rabon, Bull of Alamigo, one-armed edition.
Give me that art. Yeah.
Look at that.
It's fun. It's fun.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! I didn't want to draw this face. Put the arm in front of it. Huzzah!
Pay life equal to its power. When Rabon enters, attach it up to one target enchantment you control to the attacking creature. Looks like we
Only
got
one, because one arm.
And we got a couple of Rabons here. Samurais. Do we get stickers? No, we get trample
handsome.
and haste. And it's a samurai in addition to its other types.
Nice.
Samurai decks are pretty damn good. Bard's Bow.
Loperit Scout.
Yeah, you got some Loperit. Realm Reborn. We saw this, so it's still not a lot of green. Yep. Not a lot of new green. Ooh.
Oh, what is that Hades art card? Holy shit.
Oh, damn. Excuse me. What is
Playmat.
this?
Please tell me they're going to sell a playmat of that.
Treatment art card? Huh.
What are art cards? What's the point of this?
I have no idea. It says it's available.
Just for fun?
It looks like it's a playmat. Yeah. And then you got Big Graha here. And then there's a count on the side. Is that their signature? Is this the artist? What a bold signature.
Right on the crotch.
I was reacting to this biz. I really like this.
Oh, that is
my Vaporwave Primal.
It is RGB puke themed, but I happen to like RGB puke.
Me too.
That's good. Oh, the foliage Tola art looks sick too.
Yeah, I wonder how. I guess you get them in here. They're just art cards. So
some art cards may come signed. Oh, that's cool.
Damn,
that's very cool.
Yeah, I know they include like some tokens in the back, so maybe you have a random chance of getting.
Oh, they're just doing a shadow. Wait, scroll up. They just have the Shadowbringers key art.
Just Shadowbringers. This spell can't be countered. Counter target creature, non-creature spell. Oh,
sure. Why not?
Yeah, because you blast the angel or something. I don't know. Whatever. Plain.
There was a Yoshi
blue.
P card you skipped. Says
Bring
Chad.
it on.
Chad is going to riot because you skipped the Yoshi P card.
Did they put it in the middle of things? Oh, sure. Wandering Minstrel. Lands you control.
Causing problems with black magic cards just like Black Mage. Oh, wait, but it's not black magic card. Never mind.
Lands you control enter untapped. Wait, have I forgotten how to play Magic the Gathering? Isn't that how they always enter?
There's a lot of lands that enter tap because they have other abilities on them.
Because the half and half lands and all that kind of thing.
Well, not even that. Like there's just
all specialty lands, the cheater lands.
Yes.
At the beginning of your combat on your turn, if you control 5 or more towns, create a 2/2 elemental creature token that's all colors, and then everything +3. Other creatures you control get +X until end of turn, where X is the number of towns you control. I guess we've seen towns. I didn't know there was going to be a town commander, but not commander, but you could use him as commander. Man.
It's Amulet of Vigor on a legendary creature. I'm not familiar with Amulet of Vigor, which is a 1-mana artifact. Whenever a permanent enters the battlefield tapped and under your control, untap it. Oh, there you go. That seems very good.
Okay.
This is attached to a 1/3 for 2 mana, which seems good.
And I remember seeing some lands. So yeah, lands, towns. So they're doing a town land kind of thing. So we got, Ishgard and all those sort of other locations we were looking at.
Oh, we're gonna get,
on our last stream. Sunken Ruins. So yeah. But these, here's this land enters tapped. So you'd be able to dodge all those issues that you might have with that particular deck. That's interesting.
Oh, sick. Oh, I've just been DM'd by Anna that there is an official Hades playmat, and it's double-sided. One side is Hades, the other side is Emmett. I must find that. Apparently, it's currently out of stock. Of course it is.
Most things are.
Mega Art is
dude,
sick.
look at that laser just blasting down past it.
Coming down.
The way it's reflecting and like distorting the edges. This is a really cool picture.
It almost looks like his shoulder's getting cut off because it's so bright. Heartless Evolution, legendary artifact creature. Standard legal. 7 mana. 8/8. That's great. Wave Cannon. When Omega enters, for each opponent, tap up to 1 target non-land permanent that opponent controls. Put X stun counters on each of those permanents, and you gain X life, where X is the number of non-basic lands you control. I would be annoyed if this came down, just because I know how long I'd have to wait for them to figure out the calculations of all of this.
Should have made you divide the battlefield in left and right. Ooh.
But you're never allowed to actually call it left and right. You have to say Larbird or Starbird.
Now look at this. Look at that with the little Ifrit and Titan and all. That is a nice piece of art. Same card we looked at earlier for the Wandering Minstrel, but a little alt art.
Omega comes down. You must ask your opponent which direction is Larbird. If they answer correctly,
then they played Final Fantasy 14, because
when
otherwise...
they play Final Fantasy 14, you are now friends. Oh, man, this stuff looks sick. This is just a glut of quality artwork.
Yeah, and this is just the 14 stuff we're looking at today.
I'm running out of complimentary words. Like there's very few pieces that I don't like.
Oh, I think this one's new.
Is this Azumi's cousin?
Combination
Azumi
warrior
coded.
red mage.
Yeah. Knows how to sandbag.
Is this the Realm Reborn relic? I really like this thing. And I know I've said, I like that thing. And everyone goes, you're willing to work for it? You're willing to pay?
And Kyle goes, nope.
Nope.
And then he forgets about it. And then he sees
And then
it
every
again
time
and
I
he goes,
see it, I'm
want
like,
that.
oh, that's really handsome. Oh, I kind of want that. And then I, once again,
It is handsome.
go down the dark road of
It
not
is
really,
handsome.
not really caring enough to go get that.
Swamps. God, all of the landscape art is just love it. It's good shit.
Looks like they've gotten a slash of light, a phoenix down. I was just curious if there's anything new in here. Things we'll start knowing about tomorrow, such as Minwu the White Mage or Furion Swordmaster.
That's not the Warrior of Light.
Apparently
I just
not.
assume.
Yeah, no,
I just
it's.
assume that was a wall.
I'm pretty sure they gave me this hat too. I think I have this hat and the whole outfit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, here we go.
Oh, there's a Hektai?
Yeah, Hektai. FF.
Oh,
yeah,
is Final
FF2.
Fantasy 2 the first appearance of a Hektai?
I hope so.
Is there a Hektai in 1?
I don't
There
remember.
might have been a Hektai in 1.
It sounds generic enough.
There might have been a Hektai in 1. I can't remember.
Each opponent discards a card. Classic.
Hektai is quite literally in that. You know, one of those eyes has got to be our Hektai.
Yeah.
Got to be. 2 was the start of a lot of the iconography. Oh, that alt Furion art is really sick.
I love this card. I saw it over the weekend. Shuffle your library, then mill 4 cards. Put each creature card milled this way into the battlefield. They gain haste. At the beginning of your end step, return those cards to their owner's hand. Random encounter. Beautiful.
Art
Beautiful.
is so... It looks like it was made in 89.
It's such a mess.
It's so
I love
flat.
it. It needs some shading, but also it just works. It's just 3 random shits on a screen. I love it.
It looks properly like old school.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so pretty. Also, I've never really interpreted those as fluffy, and that bothers me. I don't like
What,
the
curls?
idea. Yeah, that the idea of these tendrils are fluffy.
They're cats, man.
Yeah, I know, but I like them kind of, being more tendrily. That's a
Oh, you're talking about
fantasy
the whiskers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm with you on that. I thought you were talking about the whole thing. I'm like, as a cat, I always imagine they were furry.
Yeah, he's a fluffy guy.
Okay. All right. No, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on the whiskers. Although, what would they be? Like really thick whiskers? That'd be kind of creepy. Face tails. I guess they are face tails. That's weird. Oh,
the behemoth.
He's so chonky.
7/7
Oh my
trample.
god. Looks like
Hell yeah.
Cujo.
Hell yeah.
This artist has a dog phobia. Like guaranteed.
Apparently, we're going to learn about communing with beavers in our upcoming adventure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down
Wait,
for that.
wait, hold on. Did we just spoil it that there's a behemoth in 2?
Oh, I just
That's
assumed
sick.
it's in all of them, but I guess, I never really thought about that there wasn't a behemoth in 1. Was there?
There wasn't a behemoth
Yeah, I
in
don't
1,
remember
no.
a behemoth in 1. Yeah, big
No.
beaver hype.
That's sick. Chocobos, hell yeah. Why is it communing with beavers?
Communing with beavers, man,
Why?
And they're those weird beavers that are part of the burger verse.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It would like that when we go to a house, there's those weird beaver burgers for decorations.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, I do know what you're talking
So
about.
these are the beaver burgers.
I thought you were talking about like how in a lot of prefectures in Japan that they have mascots for where they live. Like we're desperately trying to figure out how to fit in a Sapporo visit while we're in Japan. And I'm excited that if we go, I want to see Melon Bear, which is their mascot. Which is, have you ever looked up Melon Bear?
Melon Bear?
Yeah, just type in Sapporo Melon Bear. Just type it in.
It's horrifying? Is it meant to be horrifying?
It's absolutely horrifying.
Why is it so horrifying?
It has human teeth. I want it so bad.
Why is this? This is someone wears this and goes out publicly?
Yes.
To frighten children?
A lot of places in Japan have a local mascot.
Yeah,
and
I'm aware of that. But what happens here that they despise?
It's Melon Bear.
He would. My children would be scarred.
He's beloved. He's absolutely beloved.
I guess if you grew up with him,
absolutely freaking beloved.
You know, just outside your window at night. You're like, you have to close the closet. Oh, were you watching Five Nights at Freddy's again, kid? No, we live in Melon Bear country.
I was traveling in Japan. Rogue Mage, thanks for super. Oh God, you should have Wild Rose attire somewhere in 14, probably your armoire, which is Firion's outfit. The Wild Rose password you give to Taru to first meet the Scions in Realm Reborn is a Final Fantasy II reference. Good God, I would have never remembered that. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I've looked up, seen some screenshots from 2, particularly Pixel Remaster, because the NES version is not, I would not call it a looker. Not a particularly great looking game. But I'm getting excited, man. It looks like I'm going to have a good time with 2. I know it's not, beloved, but I think I'm going to have fun with it. Gunslinger Super. G'day, y'all. Glad to hear the new plan, and I'm looking forward to more GG story time. I'm happy to hear that. To just celebrate for a moment, Kyle, before we've done any actual work besides
well, hang on,
announcing what we're doing.
That was a lot of work getting ready, but yes, go on.
They don't need to know about that.
No, they don't need to know about that.
I'm just gonna send you a little. I'm just gonna send you a little screenshot here that you can share with people. There you go, in our Discord chat between each other. Working on YouTube is reading tea leaves all the time. However, I don't need to read these tea leaves. Do you have any idea how rare?
Yeah, that is really rare.
A 99% like ratio is.
On an update video, no less.
Do you have any clue?
Yeah. Well, that was really reassuring. Appreciate y'all.
We have more downvotes on members only content.
Well, the fractions, right? Yeah, sometimes. Like wait, 66% down. Oh, because there are 3 people who like this stream in advance. Okay, and 1 down. Okay, I get it. But yeah,
that shit is rare. It's very rare. So, glad y'all are hyped. Glad y'all are hyped. They're really passionate in all directions.
Passion's a good word for it. I like that.
The people yearn for lore. Yeah, I was also very happy to. I haven't done this in a while for my own mental health, but I couldn't help myself because this was a declaration of where we were heading, and I just wanted to get a pulse check. I have read every comment on that video, and that video has a lot of comments right now.
400 you showed us there.
Yeah, I was really excited to see a lot of people were excited for the non-Final Fantasy stuff that we talked about.
Yeah.
Y'all really want us to play Expedition 33.
Yeah. John was like that too. Like John, honestly, I was like, hey man, you down to do some MS curating for upcoming, Final Fantasy main? He's like, yeah. When are you playing Expedition 33? Like, dude, well, we're going to get we plan to do it before the year is over. Could you tell me maybe like what settings we should use for Final Fantasy 2? Listen, when you get to Expedition 33, it's just, he's like, it's Sekiro meets Final Fantasy, Kyle. You got to play it already.
Yeah. I will say, it'll be sooner rather than later because we do want to get through at least the mainline story of it before the Game Awards at the end of the year. So if you want if you don't want to be spoiled and you're thinking about playing Expedition 33 and you enjoy grinding gear, please go play Expedition 33. Get it done. Get it out of the way. Get that locked in because we're going to play it sooner rather than later.
You should be able to see it coming, yeah. Particularly with the Final Fantasies, you'll see them kind of happening in order before your eyes. But and I didn't see any comments to this, so I'm addressing no one in particular. But our video is not a set in stone version of what we're going to be doing. I think also it was brought up that Chrono Trigger came out after 6, which is something I would agree with as well. So we're gonna
that's where it falls in chronological release order, right? Like,
yeah, and it was more brought up that Chrono Trigger took advantage of technology that was kind of revealed by 6. I don't really know what that means, but in terms of optimizations or maybe whatever chrono triggering they're doing,
if we're going to play it before moving on to 3D titles, I think that's exactly where we should do it. Yeah. Otherwise, I think we just save it for down the road when we feel like going back to 2D for a bit. But Dean Online, thanks for 25 months. 2 years ago, I found a podcast to listen to while jogging that treated my favorite game narrative like a book club. Here's to the adventures to come. I wonder who you're talking about.
Nice.
They sound like cool folks to listen to. What game? What game are you talking about?
And there was only a single frame too in the release of the video. But if you watch real quick, right here, you can see.
I need to put Night Rain there too, man, because I've just got.
That's just been fun. That's just been fun.
My gaming life is full of mistresses.
Listen,
right now.
Narrative games are great because we get to talk with you, we get to interact. Maybe we'll just do a second channel for games where we are so thick in the soup we don't actually interact, like Satisfactory and Night Rain. Or just, go live on a random Friday afternoon when we're all done.
Let's start a second channel for that.
Yeah, exactly.
And we just call it zero effort. Zero effort streams.
Zero effort, no cams. If you want to be here, you're welcome to be.
Streams. PNG tubing.
Oh yeah, PNG. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do have our PNG tubers. Yeah.
I had a VTuber idea the other day that I kind of want to execute on, but I don't want to tell anyone.
Oh, well, yeah, don't tell us about that. Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm not, if I do it, I'm not even sure I would admit that it's me doing it.
I like that. I love that.
I have an anonymous project I want to do.
Ooh, I like it. Yes.
Yeah. And Rogue Mage Super, shout out to Silmaria standing behind Val with the Paladin relic he likes, doing chat's work. Go look at it, Kyle. Look at it.
It taunts me from afar. Curse you, Paladin relic.
You want to try getting into Occult Crescent?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go get some adventuring done.
What is happening to your voice?
I'm still having that stupid drip thing going on from being sick.
Dude, same. I was fine like the last 3 days.
Yeah.
And then today I woke up and I was just like
lingering cough and all that. This is a bummer of a particular flu. But hey, we're also being visited by the Sahara this week too, so we'll have that going for us.
Oh, great, cool. I'm so glad my sinuses are just in such good shape.
Yeah.
It's like when you're already horribly hungover and you're like, fine, I'll just go get a freaking Whopper with bacon because my body's already completely destroyed. What's a few more pieces of garbage in this dump? Let's go.
What about Trials of Mana? We're happy to talk about all that kind of stuff. We are going to do an AMA this week too and put that out. That's going to go over some questions we've gotten from the members and the patrons about which games we're interested in, games I've never even heard of. That apparently a lot of people agree. Like I said, I completely missed the NES era, so I don't know anything. Though I did enjoy the celebration of the idea of me being exposed to... What's the one with all the fire in the name?
Fire Emblem?
Yeah, Fire Emblem, yeah.
What's
I didn't remember, the symbol? The emblem. I forgot the emblem.
Fire Emblem!
Yeah. There's some excitement about me being exposed to that because of all the shipping that would be possible.
Oh, man. Jam said OC time, let's go. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Katie, thank you for the super. Love watching y'all. Also, more blueprints. So fun. Yeah, and there's been a request for more blueprints. We're just trying to find the time right now. We've had this declaration of narrative games at least once a week for a while. Just been wanting to get that out. So, and that schedule will change up also when we finish the Savage tier. We will likely be moving. So right now we're starting with streaming Final Fantasy 2 tomorrow, and it'll be on Wednesdays until we're done with the Savage tier, and then that will become our Thursday stream. Will be whatever narrative game we're currently working on. So, yeah.
Let me get the
building a better GG.
Building
Pardon
a better
our dust.
GG.
Pardon our dust. I didn't really pay attention to how I got to Occult Crescent.
Just go to
Tuliolol, right?
Yeah, Tuliolol docks, and you'll even have a quest like shining through the portal that will carry you there.
Oh, nice. Grinding a better gear. I like that.
Grinding a better gear.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I like that.
Exactly.
Oh, no, we summoned Velas in all caps for Fire Emblem. I've
don't
never played a Fire Emblem.
I don't know. Yeah, see, we'll discover that all along the side of y'all. Because we'll definitely be taking little breathers here too. Just to make sure we don't get what I call the Artanis factor. You know, when you start a level up game and you think you're leveled up, and then you start the next game and you realize you're 0 leveled, like going straight into the next Final Fantasy. There'll also be a little pause for videos and stuff like that too. So it'll be GG as you knew it.
That makes sense. Okay. All right. Sick. So Mike, thanks for the super. Garrett, I don't know if they will have Melon Bear merch or not, but there is a store. Wait, the store in Tokyo that sells Hokkaido products. So if you can't get up there, you might check there. Oh, thanks for the tip. Sick. I've been, by the way, Kyle, I'm not sure I've mentioned this to you and I don't know when the hell I'm going to do it. I would like to do a couple streams with me and Katie before we go to Japan, because I know a lot of people in the Gearbox have been.
Sure. Yeah, get some advice.
I just want to do a couple like Japan planning streams, just so like we got to hang out and be like, hey, y'all, this is our plan. Is this a bad plan? Like,
I think that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, because we really want to go to North Japan. But it seems like the smartest and also most economical way to do it would just be to take a domestic flight in Japan, because the train is more expensive and slower.
Oh.
We're trying to plan out a path around, because we're thinking about right now our brain is kind of maybe start in Tokyo, head west through Hakone, Fuji region into Kyoto, Osaka, and then hop a plane from Osaka to Hokkaido. Maybe do 2 days in Hokkaido, and then maybe go back to Tokyo to finish it off after we kind of, start in Tokyo, end in Tokyo. So we get to try Tokyo a second time now that we know what we're doing.
Oh, that's interesting. What if, like maybe you could hit up someone like Joe Cat for maybe a podcast while I'm out of town for summer break.
Oh shit, that's a good idea.
Like do a Japan advice.
Oh, that'd be a really sick idea. Oh, see if Echo can come on, and then we'll do.
That'd be
me and Katie and Joe and Echo.
That'd be cute.
That'd be sick. Yeah. Oh, do a little Japan double date. Like, hell yeah. Oh man, that'd be fun. Okay. All right. He may not be available.
No, yeah. We're getting excited. We haven't talked to anybody. Yes. Also, like I got a message, and I love the idea of doing what we do for the roundtables, but with our Final Fantasy games, like getting like whoever the super fan is and being like,
we're getting Jesse on for 6.
Yeah,
we're talking to Jesse for 6.
That'd be so much fun.
That's gonna happen unless Jesse's like, I really think your playthrough sucked, so I don't want to come on.
Hey, at least he's honest. I'll give him points for that.
But other than that, we're doing a 6 podcast.
I couldn't watch it. You guys just pissed me off the whole time. I was like, okay, sorry, Jesse. Find someone else.
I'm never working with you again. you really
voice for Kafka.
Ever made. Your voice for Kafka, I just couldn't abide. I'm just doing a Bozo the Clown or Krusty impression the whole time. Hey, kids.
I think as long as you change it later, I think it'd be okay.
Oh, that should be an opening bid on our first 6 video, is just rejected voices for Kafka.
Because he becomes like a statue at some point, as far as I know from Omega.
Oh my God, that'd be hilarious. Oh my God. Tony, thanks for the freaking, oh my God, my dashboard is being weird. Oh God. Not gonna lie, I would tune into a Friday low effort stream. Okay.
It's important to maintain on YouTube a certain level of effort, but you can put efforts in different Pockets.
Buckets.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the yesterday's announcement, which I'm sure we'll talk about in the AMA, but it was just like us trying really hard to not spin up a bunch of extraneous channels.
We want you guys to have the one-stop shopping here.
Yeah.
So there's not a channel for
But it's
every-
hard.
But it is.
And,
yeah.
and at some point down the road, we very well may need to start an additional channel. But we think we have a pretty damn good plan that won't kill the channel is the other important thing. You know, you don't want to get algorithmed. Oh, hey, Zoomy.
Oh,
Good to see
sweet.
ya.
Yeah, let's head it. Do you want to just say a code aloud, and we'll get a full stack for our adventure?
Yeah, I'd say that's good. I'd say that's good.
Look at your gun. Holy crap! What is going on here?
Huh?
This machinist gun.
Why are we talking about firearms?
Deathlock Ulk's replica. That's very impressive. Oh my god! It becomes a completely normal thing.
All right, everybody. If you think about what we're doing tomorrow, this code should be really easy to decipher. Think about what we're playing tomorrow. And the code should be very clear.
Okay, I would try 2222. Is that not right?
No, that's exactly right. It's just 2222.
Perfect.
It's just 2222. Ah, shit, it's Zoomy with that APM. This is how you know Zoomy's a savage raider. Like
Getting carried even in the codes, man. It's rough.
Azumi, do you have any idea how many accusations of getting carried I've had in the last week? You have any clue? I put 0002 first and you still made it in?
Spamming.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, that's wonderful.
So we just need to, we're just murdering until such time that the murder bell goes off and we go turn in our murder.
Yep. All right. So we just go to enter, right?
Yep.
Oh, we got to click on the guy. Jeffroy. Journey to the South Horn. 3, 2, 1. Yes.
The lower horn.
Harvest his lower horn.
I tried to look up some guides of how to get into the Forked Tower, and I couldn't really find anything, but I love the concept of the Forked Tower in terms of like an isekai.
Well, our
adventure.
go-to guide maker, Happy, I think still hasn't cleared it. I've been, according to the tweets I've seen out of Happy, it seems like he's really having a hard time getting a group together for it.
Huh. I mean, it is kind of out there in terms of grind, right? Don't you have to at least get through these initial quests?
I believe so, yeah. Can I do anything with this thing, or because I'm Phantom Monk, I'm just kicking and countering?
Yeah, I go by it, and I gave everyone my Romeo's Ballad buff. We got a couple other buffs, Enduring Fortitude and Fleet Foot. But I don't know if you give one as a monk.
We looked at the gear yesterday. Do you mean for glams? I didn't love it. I just the glam out of here is not really my jam.
Or the Fire Me Out of a Cannon wizard hat? We watched the weapons though. Some of the weapons are really cool. Well, let's head out to adventure. Looks like there's no adventure at the moment. No adventure has spawned yet.
Probably just kill. Oh gosh, shit! I always forget about level sync. I'm sorry, everybody. Hold up. There we go. Level sync is enabled. I guess let's just kill things.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Let's piss off the environment until such time.
Show this banner snatch. What for?
Kyan says FF2 still being one of my favorite FF main series game. Can't wait for you guys tomorrow. It's very stingy that there's a little reference inside 14. You mean as...
Huh.
Or stingy? It's very stingy that there's a little as in like there just isn't much to in 14? I mean, we got the outfit, right?
We have the outfit. We have the Realm Reborn reference that I would not have remembered if chat wasn't talking about it
Yeah,
earlier.
the Wild Rose. Yeah, we're made aware of that.
But no, I mean, think about our playthrough and how often folks in chat would pop off about X being a reference to Y FF game. 2 didn't come up a lot.
So the joke is that the battle theme is from 2. Oh. Well, that's pretty big. Big if true. The guy I am most excited to find out who he is. I want to know which game and see him for myself. The like reclined, weird melting octopus is from. That's an Omega. I love the look of him. He's so weird and legally distinct from any octopus I've ever seen in my life.
Legally distinct. All right, we got big brain drain is up.
Oh, this guy.
I'm in combat.
This Bandersnatch
I'm no longer in combat.
is still combating for me. You'll love him. Awesome. I hope he's like a main character. I hope he talks. I hope we get to know him well.
Well, Noel is in the chat right now.
Well done.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. All right, so that's gone already. So I'm trying to be better about reading party chat today. Let's see. Get best XP for finding enemies with the chain icon above them. I think they'll be level 15 monsters based on our average knowledge level, even with sync.
So what our knowledge? We're 7. So yeah, let's go find some 7s with chains.
You're 7. I'm 5. Oh, it showed you. Okay.
Party knowledge level is synced.
I see what you're saying. Where do we want to go?
And these guys are a little. We gotta go deeper. Also, that
Southhorn.
Fate already died.
Yeah. No, that's what I head west.
Oh, Wing Terror. Progress 4%.
I'm just going to return and then port out to that Ethernet
That
charge.
sounds good.
That's going to be faster.
Fates are melting now? Why? Oh, because people have amassed knowledge.
Yes. It has been a week.
That's true. The grind is on.
By the way, did y'all hear that the one behind the seamless co-op mods for Souls games is making a duo mode for Night Rain? Officially or unofficially?
I heard that they were already like under work with that day of, but officially they've also said that that's one of their high priorities is to make a duo mode.
Yeah, because you were saying that FromSoft was saying they were working on duo mode.
Yeah, which would be a good idea. It's a good game.
Not needed. They're officially working. Man, we just keep missing shit.
Oh wow, did the bridge disappear? I don't know.
Oh.
We can still go over there. It just died too
Okay.
quickly. Wow.
On the hunt is up, so frick, I'm in combat. Once I break out of this, I'm just going to return.
Yeah, the day after launch, they went, "Oh, we didn't know you guys want to do this." Yeah, that was a bit obvious, but at least they listened. There's no perfect party number.
I just assumed duos was going to be a thing because it seemed insane that it wouldn't have it. But yeah, it's fine. I don't think soloing is as bad as day one reviews made it sound. Makes me think. By the way, I am not good at FromSoft games. However, all that day one complaining, I went and tried some solos and I didn't get past night one. But I thought to myself, maybe you all should just get good, because isn't that the point of these games? Like, it's oh no, the FromSoft game is hard. Why aren't fans praising the game for that reason?
Well, and they put out
that's what they wanted.
They put out a patch really quickly with the 1 res per boss battle for solo, which kind of felt like they were already thinking about it. They just wanted to see what the response was.
And they tweaked solo XP. And
Yeah.
I think it's a lot better now. So yeah, no, they've already made some really nice improvements to Night Rain. I think it's a good game. You know, we talked a lot about it on the podcast yesterday, which was not live, but it's on the podcast and live stream playlist. So you know, go check it out. So obviously it's a podcast as well. It's available on iTunes and Spotify and all those places.
And they did offline play, which is amazing. So that you can just play it anywhere.
Yeah, there's some nice stuff. Altair, always good to see you. Thanks for 14 months. Sorry, been a bit. Car went in a limp mode, so haven't been mentally there. Looking forward to my 14 standard and collector commander boxes soon. Oh, nice. Sorry about your limp mode car, by the way. That's always scary. My car went in the limp mode when I did a track day. It scared the living shit out of me. I thought I killed my car.
Oh, did they visually update this guy? He looks great. Yeah, it looks like he got a fresh coat of paint.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Oh, he looks wonderful. Oh, he's doing his hand thing that he did in the basement there.
Does he rotate? Nope.
Yeah, he looks handsome.
I don't see the old one. Looks as I expect him to look.
He was in the basement of Thancred Can Swim.
Oh, Jesus.
Am I supposed to? Is this a roulette? Am I supposed to participate? And I'm just gonna start running. No, wait, hang on. Damn it. I ran too fast. I ran too fast and it slowed down.
Oh, so you can, when it starts counting down is when you can worry about it. Oh, that's cute.
There we go. Oh, the hand. Got the hands.
Lion Rampant has hands.
Oh, now he's got two hands.
Wave. That's just the whole thing. Oh, Jesus.
Is he? Oh.
I hate this Mac Lamau.
So many wings. Sure. I'm just gonna get behind rocks. I've learned that much.
Should we get behind rocks?
You know, sometimes the rocks explode. Oh, no, looks like the rocks might be the centers of explosions. No? Wait, hang on. Now rocks are falling? Oh, the rocks are explosions, damn it.
They just explode.
I made friends with the wrong rocks.
Yeah, it's my mom didn't want me hanging out. Oh God, I accidentally used a pot.
You're gaming too big.
I have it hotkeyed from Savage Knight.
Why are there additional balls?
That's what she said.
No, stop. Oh my God. What did I die of? The balls hadn't gone off.
For some reason, Val has lost the will to live.
Just fell over dead.
This is so busy. Oh my God. You ever feel like a roulette ball?
I want this. They should have done a tie-in isekai about this place. It would have been so good. You die in the Occult Crescent, you die for real. And just like solving the mysteries and fighting cool bosses.
But what? Why? But we're here physically.
I know, but to just hype it up, you know?
Do you not want us to be here physically?
No, I want to be here. They just should have done a tie-in anime event. This is the
you
kind
want
of,
an anime on like Netflix about the Occult Crescent?
Yes, yeah, to like hype this up. Because this is the kind of shit I love watching and we don't make enough of anymore. It's all about like, cooking.
Random Final Fantasy monsters?
Yeah, well, cooking food's fun, but like I just miss the old isekais where just people would die in the game if they effed up mechanics. Oh shit.
Oh, me.
Like that. And then everyone would be like, not again! But I'd be dead, like the first time dead. Reincarnated as an elegant tombstone, exactly.
There's so much going on.
Oh my God. No, stop. Stop. Why is everyone standing here? How do you know?
Oh my God.
Are you just all melees and you get lucky? Is that what's going on here? Wait, is this really how it works?
I am profoundly learned out. I am so done with learning things right now. I am ready for summer breaks. I'm so done with school.
Wow.
How do we get out of here?
How do we, I guess we just leave as best we can because there's a fade outside.
I'm just going to head out this way. Oh, it's going. It's too late to make it to that CE.
Oh,
I'm not going to make it to that one.
There's lions up here. It's a cool room.
Oh, we want to go to. All right, there's a south. If you Azumi has marked South Horn location. I gotta go back to the Etherite port. Head out to the Ethernet shard and the. Do I have that one? I may not have that one.
I like that you say Ethernet sometimes.
It says Ethernet. That's how you say it.
Oh.
How do you say it?
Oh yeah, I was thinking of Etherite, but these are Ethernets, aren't they?
You're right.
Yeah.
I guess you aether instead of ether, but
no.
I'm just trying to say it fast,
I thought it was Etherite. You know, you're right. These are Ethernets. You were saying it correct.
You're so much faster than us.
I was just
not even close.
Thinking about. Well, I was stuck in combat because I accidentally went upstairs and stared at a lion for a hot moment.
It's just an average day with Kyle at the zoo. I'm sorry. I was just staring at a lion. I don't have the Ethernet shard that's north of here. Where are we going? Oh, I see.
Into unexplored territory.
No, we do not have the riding map.
Let's see. Nah, I got some raincoat, quick tons. I did get a mount drop that I need to go sell. Oh my God, look at you adorable little bastards. Holy shit. This might be my favorite slime in the whole game.
No idea what he's looking at. No clue.
Bingo
Bingo Bears, thanks for the super. Spending my birthday watching my two favorite streamers and playing with this fancy new whiskey smoker I got as a gift. It's a good day. Whiskey smoker? Huh. Happy birthday, by the way. That's the third birthday in the gearbox today. It's just all birthdays all the time today.
Huh.
And
That's a lot of birthdays, yeah.
For reasons I have no
so many
idea.
people.
Jellyfish lady killed me.
I went to the previous location. And everyone had already left.
Oh, and of course there's a circle that
I'm catching up to the next location.
wasn't expecting.
I'm just gonna go to the next location, which I don't have yet. So
I don't have that Etherite. I just don't have that Etherite.
I'm going to the next location.
Let me know if you actually find the way up there, because I went looking after last week's stream and then I died and then I was just like, screw this.
Okay, yeah, it looks like
And I haven't been back to Occult Crescent since.
Around this lovely, weren't these Final Days monsters?
I have no idea, man. Oh, these things, yes, they were. But, you know, they're probably a reference to another Final Fantasy.
I look forward to seeing one-eyed turbo penguins.
That was my nickname in high school.
Good name. Oni Perfection, sending in a BALLS to celebrate my many deaths.
Bowls.
And we got time. Recruiting members, full minute.
Cool. Oh, minute and 40, almost 2 full minutes, sir. How the hell do you get up to this? Oh, I was just...
Yeah, you just walk to it. There's no up.
Well, when I was here trying to do it by my lonesome, it was dangerous.
Yeah.
I was getting wrecked.
Things aren't quite cleared out in that environment.
I came back just to try and like get the Aetherites that I missed, and I did not have a good time.
So is the main quest how you get? This is just to deliver the Demitama to Garrett. Is delivering that stuff how we get to the Fork Tower? Or is the Fork Tower something completely different? Something different. That's the relic. Okay, I didn't know if they were tied together in some way.
Dear God, pins and needles. Bought myself a controller to try Night Rain. I realized that because I lost my right index finger in a work accident 20 years ago, it's basically useless. Can't reach the bumper/triggers. Sad.
Oh.
Damn. That's an intense work accident.
Which finger's index?
Like, seriously?
I don't remember. I'm guessing
the one you use all the time.
My ring finger?
No, the one your pointer finger.
Oh, my pointer finger. Oh yeah, I guess yeah. How would you?
How are you still alive?
I just don't take stock of these things. No one jumps in my room at 3 a.m. and goes, "Pop quiz, nerd. Which finger's your index?" I don't know.
I'm just
shit.
Like legitimately, how, dude?
I know all the names of the Paw Patrol. I've lost space in my brain. I'm constantly quizzed on silhouettes of Transformers.
Do you cook?
Yeah. Well, why would my index finger come up in the cooking?
No, I'm just thinking of like basic memory at this point. Like
wait, why did that happen? Wait, are we memorizing things for the future?
Did I want to get pushed
out?
Okay,
I'm gonna. Okay, so he's gonna push. Right? Is that what you're doing? Yes. And then I'm gonna run back to the center, maybe. No, wait, but he exists over here now. Okay, sure. And then you exist over here, and then I'm gonna stand on diagonal. Nope. Farts. Oh, I'm okay. The edge doesn't. What are you all doing over here now?
Oh, I was too close.
I forgot a mechanic. Oh, he's teleporting between statues. That's really cute.
It's a memory game. You know, the thing I always get wrong because I'm too busy thinking about index fingers. I gotta be more like Kyle. I gotta make room in my brain.
Wait, you still need to explain why cooking requires.
Oh, I'm just thinking about like basic order of operations. Like how do you flip things? Because I probably would go spatula, and I imagine you looking at your tools and going, well, now which one's a spatula?
Oh, that would be baking.
Like really? Sorry, what?
That would be baking.
A spatula is not exclusive to baking.
No, but cooking is the act of doing whatever the hell you want for fun.
No,
baking is
not.
when you follow
Absolutely
instructions.
Not. No, there's definitely instructions for cooking. There's 100% instructions for cooking.
No, I think that was like a egg situation where you followed the correct egg.
Jesus.
I don't confuse the spatula. But there's no other word for it either.
Well, to me, it's the same as like not knowing what your index finger is.
I don't know what a carburetor is either. I know the word exists.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
And carburetors have been out of date technology pretty much our entire lives. But you've had an index finger since you were born.
Well, yeah, I've always just called it my pointer, you know?
I think okay, that's fair. I guess trigger finger if you're into shooting. Or play a lot of games since the advent of an actual trigger on controllers.
Okay, hang on. Pause. I'm gonna do this one. So we got you. Okay, and then push, and then what? Your essence, and then push, and then bomb.
Donut.
Okay. Your essence first. Okay.
Oh, and then then they swapped.
Wait, do you guys do your things together? Okay, sure. And then you're going to push, right? Oh, well, no, you exist here now. Okay. And then you were a donut?
That's a donut.
Yeah.
Should be a donut.
There we go. Hey! Wow, that takes a lot of mental power.
The swapping of the statue is very... Ugh. No, thank you.
I did kind of expect you to come back from your PF experience and be like, Kyle, game's way easier when I'm not streaming.
Oh, it is. 100%. A billion times yes.
Because I remember when I started duo streaming competitive heroes and Kristen would cast during my streams and how much faster I got to Masters League in that environment.
Oh, yeah. No, it was straight chill. Yeah, I have no idea what the future holds. You know, I think we're leaning towards not doing Savage on content, but I could also see a world where I just Savage off stream on content. Like maybe make a video. Like I don't know. You know, I'm figuring it out. Okay, uptime.
Flame Dusk.
I'm gonna have to do that like 20 more times off stream to really fathom that one.
I'm teleporting and immediately heading to that southern point.
Southernmost point, mile marker 0 in Key West, Florida. There we go.
Oh, right. Moving while mounting.
I was going to say before Kyle dumbfounded me with not knowing what an index finger was, pins and needles, that there are... The one I know of, because I have one, is a much more expensive solution. But the Xbox Pro controller has additional buttons down where your middle pinky and ring would rest that you can map to pretty much anything you want. But I'm sure there's got to be more solutions out there that maybe aren't such a premium product if you don't want to spend as much, because the Pro controller is, I would say, above what I would consider an impulse purchase. I got it as a birthday gift. I love it. I absolutely adore it. It is a freaking nice controller. But it is significantly more than your garden variety controller cost.
It's like a hunt. Everyone's gone before I've realized what the hell happened. That went a lot faster than last week.
Yes, Kyle. Yes. We also have probably a much fuller server as well, so there's just more people reporting.
That's true. We were later.
Where are we heading? We're heading to South Horn. Okay. Oh, God. What's the cost of a writing map?
I don't know. I want to say 4K?
I looked at it once.
Yeah.
And is it silver or gold? It's silver, right?
Silver should be. 3K silver.
Jesus, those things are 19. 3,000 silver. Okay. I don't even have 1,000 yet. We were horribly inefficient last week.
Well, we were, following the whimsy, the exploration of it. I love seeing.
Yeah, but we're
this place
current
too.
now, so no one has patience for that anymore.
Well, I still like it.
14 players have revealed themselves to be just like WoW players. And it's already dead, speaking of which.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Hey, you remember
no.
when we did Boja and everyone was like, "Take your time, we'll wait for you." It's good. It's good manners to wait until the team gets there.
Well, yeah, but now they're farming, man. That's on us. Kindness is ended in terms of farm.
It's like, oh, you're not any nicer.
There's a whole
okay.
they are. It's just that there's a whole economy now. Things get weird when money gets involved, just like family.
That's how it works in old content.
What are we doing?
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Everyone's patience goes out the window once you're on a current patch.
Yeah. Well, it's you're flying, right? Particularly if you're in that Zen state, you kind of talk about. Or if you have a checklist.
Which I gotta say is like really funny looking back on it. Thinking about the folks that were in our comments like telling us to hurry up. It's like now that I'm current, I'm like, why would anyone rush? The game is a lot more pleasant when you're not current.
Oh, you mean turns of attitude?
Yeah, 100%. Like, not everyone's a total dickhole, but honestly, it feels like, wow, the players feel exactly the same to me now. Like, I've got chain pulling healers in my dungeon runs, and
really, damn,
people giving up after 3 wipes in Party Finder.
Oh, yeah, I guess you did experience that.
Yeah, no, it's World of Warcraft.
I mean,
like,
yeah, they're just a MMO
to a T.
The grind mentality. I think that's just because you have so many distinct games in Final Fantasy XIV, and the MSQ being such a huge part of that journey. Even Extremes, just the fact that they don't stepping stone into Savage in any reliable way. I guess these, like Sphene and Recollection were kind of getting close. But there was still some opportunities for mistakes. Sphene, with the ice phase was a real standout of no mistakes allowed. But even then, there were some mistakes allowed compared to some Savage situations.
Yeah. Danielle, thanks for the super. As a lover of the Fire Emblem series, I have to say I'm very excited to see you guys try those games as well. Fire Emblem was the first RPG I got into. I thought they were tactics games. Like, I've never played one, so I have absolutely no idea, but I thought they were like a tactics style game.
Yeah, I've been kind of confused because I thought they were roguelike games where like you had babies and those babies had attributes and then you'd run again or something along. So
well, that was the other thing too, right? Like you could choose who's like on your team and people could die kind of XCOM like.
Yeah.
That's my touch point. I'm not saying like XCOM came after Fire Emblem, but it's a tactical RPG. But they are also heavy on story. Okay.
Are they written well?
He was really into it, but he played it on handhelds, so I never saw him playing Fire Emblem. So I have no idea. I don't know what type of game it is.
Is it written well?
I mean, it's got a lot of fans.
I know I know that's kind of subjective. I mean, but I play things that are written poorly, but I love them. Like,
I mean, you can take a quick pulse. I mean, we very quickly, I feel like during Monster Hunter, found out the majority of people don't really give a crap about the story. There are people who do.
For some crazy reason, I don't blame them. Monster Train 2 has a story that they're trying to tell along the ways, and I'm like, well, it's not really unique. The worst
Depends
part
on the game. Okay.
The weirdest part about Monster Train is they took one of my favorite arted characters and did basically the Yes Dear meme with him, and now I'm like, well, I don't really like him that much anymore.
I don't know what that meme is.
Like it's time to eat your DLC, honey. Yes, dear. Like that kind of. Are you not familiar with that one?
No.
Okay.
This is like boomer humor, like I hate my wife humor.
No, it's
like,
it's more along the lines of mommy Square Enix says it's time to pay for another skin or something like that. Like it's used in gaming. I am not aware of what's going on.
I'm trying to pay attention while also not ignoring you.
Okay.
These balls are going.
Oh, the balls are
this constructs, and they're doing massive circle attacks.
Is that a good one though? Okay, he's making
plus.
Cross. Yeah,
it's making the symbol of what you're avoiding.
And then he's gonna go over there with a pushback. Is that? Oh God! Oh, he like connected them all.
Oh no!
Okay, and so that's gonna go over there. It just means 2 at the same time.
I only got 1 that time, but yeah, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, both our healers are down. Thank you, other party. Oh, and now all the robots came alive.
Oh, cool. Okay, so we're back to what shape now? Is it going to be a different shape? What Tetris piece?
Okay,
all right, that's just a circle.
Oh, so we're back to just normal explosions for a little bit.
Yeah, but it's and this is just going counterclockwise. That's nice. Well, this is just fun. This is fun.
Wait a minute. Wait, this is a mechanic? It's just fun. What does this mean, though?
Wait, what the hell? What?
Exclamation points? Well, question marks meant look at it. Eyeball meant don't look at it. Oh, we have to kill it before it gets there.
Yep.
Some kind of DPS thing. I don't know about those.
I like this type of mechanic. Like anytime there was a kill the thing before the thing gets to it and wow, I was always like, hell yeah.
Yeah,
like,
the Jabberwock in M6 is fun like that.
Yeah, yeah. I really like M6. Going down in history is one of my favorite fights, and if I sit down and critically think about it, might be my favorite. Might just be my favorite fight. So because there's cross lines, that means it's time for the plus symbol.
Or just that it's gonna when they do little extra side pulses. I think this is just kind of a warm up for when it starts unleashing more than one.
Oh my god. Oh, no.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot!
I know I can just follow Zumi, but I'm trying to keep an eye on this and like learn.
Yeah, well, it's fun to deduce it for yourself.
The pluses are really hard for my brain to fathom. Because I'm looking at the symbol and thinking about the direction, not the lines, if that makes sense. Here we go again.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're not going to kill it fast enough to not get to do. What's going on? I hear one. I can't see it. There was.
There's a circle one at the far end there.
Ah, shit. I did it again. Damn it.
Ooh, that's fat. Oh, crap.
Not again.
Hey,
Wait,
Kyle, who is a sale?
Is that a mechanic? Wait, what's with the glowing chandeliers? Ah, shit. Hang on, I need to not think about chandeliers right now.
I mean, one might look good in that room. This should be about it.
Come on. End this. I got one. I got a real Gar. Is that good?
A what?
I didn't expect it to have another name on it. Arid plains can take D ma to ma.
D's nuts.
Yeah. I don't know why it has extra words on it, but it appears to be
Got
a
him.
real one. It says deliver the requested. How many did he request? I don't know.
Why am I not mad at it?
I actually don't know how many we requested so long ago.
Demi-Atma. 7, thanks for the 31 months. Baking is the closest humanity gets to Black Mage, says the person who learned how to make ramen noodles from scratch over COVID. Damn.
Nice. That sounds like a fun project.
Every year I'm like, this is the year I'm going to learn how to make noodles from scratch. And then I always like do a bunch of reading and research. I'm like,
Nice noodles.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is pretty. What's going
See,
on?
will I make it to this guy before he dies?
Not if I stop for
I
the
will.
survey point.
Oh, he's oogling.
6 types, 3 of each. Okay. Progress is being made. What are these cute little salamanders?
Progress is being made on what? Your survey?
No, on the diatomas that we're getting.
Oh, for Geralt?
Yeah. Should have just in time to get hit in the face.
In the face. Oh yeah, I got one too. I think it's my first one. And how many unique ones are there?
6? You need 3 of each?
3 of 6 type. Okay. Oh, man, we'll take a long time. I do want that Dark Knight sword though. It looks so cool.
I'm gonna go check out.
Why is there a survey point?
Oh, I've got another one here. I know all the
it's
various...
an occult record. The abandoned ascent has been added to the record. I'm ready for FF2 tomorrow, man. I'm just so ready to just like go on a new adventure.
Yeah, I miss stories. I miss the big narrative adventures.
Though I don't think 2 is like super narrative.
I mean, it'll be a classic adventure, though. There's probably bosses and some stakes and some people doing things and some traumas and all the good stuff.
There's Hectides and Behemoths ahead of us. Like, that's really hype, man.
I just like filling out, the monster manual, seeing creatures. And like I was saying earlier, pixel art isn't something I've really had an eye for or interacted with.
As it loads in, it finishes.
How'd they kill it so fast?
Well, they run faster than us because they all got maps. Also, it might not, it might have been another group. Assuming we're heading to that critical engagement.
That's where I'm going. On the vanishing slopes.
And when it's the most melty? What, the Dark Knight sword?
Saying 2 has more story than 1. But yeah, but it's like 1 is such a vibe. Like it's just...
It is a vibe.
Just an adventure.
Loved it. Big fan.
Yeah, I don't remember there being a princess, but it is very much a save the princess kind of story, and it didn't really need more than that.
No, you must stop Garland, man.
Yeah.
It's not save the princess, it's kill the Garland.
Yeah. And then the elf thing and the ruins, and the music was great in 1. I love the music.
You say princess. We did say the princess, but that was like pretty early on, wasn't it?
That was like our first thing, right?
First thing to do.
It wasn't our overarching plot.
Yeah. I loved 1. I want to replay. I want to try different parties. I also want to try like meme parties, like nothing but monk, Oops, all black mage.
Yeah, we both ended up on the same strategy, which was super buff.
Feed the monk.
I think I had a rogue as mine, but yeah, supercharge the melee DPS.
Supercharge the melee, yeah. Oh, I unlocked. Who's the first unlock in Night Rain? Duchess.
Yeah, Duchess. Did you try it?
I really like her.
Nice.
She's cool. I do miss my parry stance though on Executor. It's just nice. Velas, thanks for the super. Fire Emblem is a tactical RPG. Characters level up and get randomized stat growth, persisting between levels. The stories vary from okay to great. Okay, cool. Cool. Hey, CJ. Thanks for 5 months, 3 of each, 8 in total. Thanks for the info. Much appreciated. 4 Thief FF run. A lot of damage.
I think my favorite... Because the game doesn't need a great story to be engaging. I think my biggest issue is when the writing doesn't adjust per character. And in a more roguelike situation like Wildermyth, the language a character used didn't adjust per character, and that was really hard to see them as unique people. But it was procedurally generated, so I gave it a lot of leeway in that. Unicorn Overlord did not have a good story, but I did not care because freaking the gameplay was so good. This turtle is handsome as shit. I love this guy. Look at him. Oh my God. Why is he yelling about a humble shop? He's a shopkeep? Why are we killing him? Feast your eyes upon my wondrous wares sold at a pittance. Cursed treasures of Andapur. Allow me to start by showing you this marvelous red ruby from the city of Mach. What burns with a fire is not of this world. Okay. Is he a shopkeep? Scorched Earth will soon be unleashed.
Well, why do I have
I'm
this?
going to run it out.
Probably bad.
Seemed like a right call.
Oh, wait, there's a disco ball on the field.
Okay.
In possession of one of the Trade Tortoise's wares. Oh, God almighty.
Next masterwork from Scala, the Abode of Mages.
Kyle.
Yes? What? He's speaking. He's
trying.
He's talking about the lore.
I don't know what any of this shit is. I'm trying to give credit where credit is due to the party, who, while we were rambling, said, "Would you like an explanation of this one?"
You feel yourself losing control of your body. Oh, well, that was fun.
Okay, that seemed like it could have been bad, but I appear to be fine. Oh, I did not mean to taunt. Oops, I'm sorry. I apologize, Trojan.
Yes, suits you perfectly. Magnificent. 2, 1, 2, 2. What?
You make things so much harder to read when you read them out loud.
What? What's the 4?
What?
Oh, we need to deliver money? Ah, shit, I haven't delivered. Where do I get the money? Is this money? Oh, the glinting coins. Shit.
Do it.
Shit.
Do I need to?
I gotta. What? No. You had to pay him enough.
Oh, I see the money piles now. Funny enough. So I needed to pick up like what, 1 money because I was tethered to 1.
Okay.
Mechanics are for nerds. Okay, Azumi. All right.
Mechanics are for cars.
You got to get the right amount.
Yes, I want to do this one again.
Hold 2 bags. 2 bags.
Oh God, no, please, God, no. The cost of living killed me. Shit.
Or playing the game of life.
Yeah, well, that's what the ability was called.
Need 3. Only carry 2 bags. Okay, so I want.
Oh God.
Do I just run into it, or do I have to click?
I didn't get a mechanic. I wasn't alive to
How
get
do I
money
get the
mechanic.
bag?
Click it on the ground.
Oh, fucking! There's a tiny little glow.
Yeah, the glower.
Oh.
It's just like real life. I wasn't alive soon enough to afford a house.
No! I did it right, but I didn't get there in time, which is technically not doing it right. I am aware. God.
Water spouts.
Ah!
No, I know this one.
Do you?
Yeah, this is the bunny. Oh, the bunny does.
The bunny does like the I think of it as the snake fireworks.
Yeah.
Because of the arching. The bunny doesn't completely cover the ground.
Okay.
Okay, that's a.
Why is that? Why is that the one that?
Oh, sure. Why not?
Why did I confess my sins? I was just shopping at a turtle store.
Chad, I would like to request Kyle does a solo stream later tonight where he tries to fathom all this.
Well, what the hell?
You ever tried reading a book while a podcast or television is on in the background? That's what it's like doing that fight while you try to read things
I
and
wanted
then
to know.
in real time verbalize every thought that you have.
He was a traitor turtle. He was the most evil shopkeep I've ever seen. Maybe outside of like Majora's Mask. And then he proceeded to die while still attempting to sell us things. But we were paying him with his own money? Like Zorro? I'm going to the next fate.
There comes a point where I no longer know how to read, how to engage. I'm there.
I always I thought that was badass in Zorro, you know? And we will buy it with gold dug from their own land. What a bastard. What an absolute bastard that guy was. And he stole his daughter, you know? Like, that was a villain.
So it wasn't like Zorro, it was like the villain in Zorro.
Yes.
Okay.
But, you know, that was the main plot of Zorro, is that they were digging for gold in the land that they were going to buy the land from.
Yes.
That's the best kind of evil economy.
Did you ever notice that even that movie, by the way, directed by the same director of GoldenEye?
Yep.
Have you ever noticed that the villain dies the exact same way as Trevelyan in GoldenEye?
Yes, the thing falls on top of him and the camera
He falls
with
and then
him.
the thing falls on top of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. A director just loved killing people by making them fall, not die, and then having the thing they fell from fall on top of them.
I saw a soda commercial yesterday where they attached the camera to the bottom of the soda can as she raised it to her face, and it was far too intimate.
It's too Fates of Bro. We've missed out.
Yeah. Where's Azumi going?
I'm literally going as fast as I
Are you fate training out there? Where are you going?
No idea.
Southhorn. Oh, I guess I just.
No, that was the thing we just missed out on.
Oh no! Well, there's a new one up there.
Oh, Azumi is.
I'm gonna go to the next one.
And another one.
The Mario RPG? That's an interesting thought. I don't know if the Mario...
It tells a story. It's a narrative game.
It is. Yeah, it does.
I'd be down. I've played it, but I've never beaten Super Mario RPG.
The original, I saw my friend play it a lot at like their house. I never got to play it myself. It's so pretty. That kind of like weird claymation look. I love it.
I really like it, yeah. Back in the day, man. Going over to a friend's house, seeing that thing, being like, oh my God.
Yeah, and his weird companions.
Did you ever play Clay Fighter?
63 and a third? Hell yeah.
Yeah, that shit. Oh, man.
Didn't that have like a weird tie-in? Like Gex was in it or something? No, Earthworm Jim?
Earthworm Jim was in it, yeah. And then was the Tiger Woods game that had a secret South Park episode on the disc?
Really?
Or was that an old urban legend, or was that actually true?
That's weird. Given everything that happened with South Park.
Yes, well, that was way after.
Yeah,
We're talking
way
about
after
season
the
1.
fact, right?
Okay, I am returning.
Is that a bad guy?
Anyone confirm or deny that was real? I remember hearing about it at school.
That is such a weird one. Right, I'm just visually unlocking this area so I can see Fates in it.
I was really into Clay Fair because I wasn't supposed to be watching it, but every time I went to my cousin's, I would watch it. I was really into Celebrity Deathmatch. So just Clay violence was my jam. Clay violence was a genre I really enjoyed.
I remember seeing that. I think it was like the Jay Leno versus the late night duel. Who was the other guy with the teeth?
David Letterman?
Letterman, yeah, Letterman. Did they do special moves? Like, did they do like special chin attacks or whatever based on the person?
In Celebrity Deathmatch?
Yeah.
Yeah, they would work in jokes about the celebrity.
Ooh, Adventurer's Hood Vest.
Vane, thanks for the super. While Fire Emblem does have permadeath, you can turn it off in later games in the series. Also, all the characters are unique characters.
Because they're procedurally generated?
I don't believe they're procedurally generated. Marth from Smash Brothers is like a named character from Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Like there's famous characters from Fire Emblem.
Yeah, but they're kids, Marty.
Something's got to be done about their kids.
They're all written differently.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, we should add Earthbound to the list. I've always wanted to do Earthbound.
Is that the one with Ness?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. Which is interesting. Ness was Ness called Ness in the Japanese release? Because I always thought he was called Ness in the US as a joke because he was on the NES, but it wasn't called the NES in Japan. He was Ness in the Japanese release. Oh, okay. Huh. Go figure.
What about the other kid? Was that a sequel?
What was his name?
Rob. What other names were yelled? What was his name?
Rob's a robot. Jesus.
He had the snake belt. At least I think it was his belt.
It was Lucas. I was like,
Lucas.
Luke. No, Luke's our mod. Lucia. No,
Samus.
That's a character from 14.
King DDD.
Ice Climbers.
Ice Climbers.
The best announcer to ever do it, by the way.
Yeah. What a legend.
I don't think there's to me, a more iconic announcer voice than Super Smash Brothers.
Maybe the Unreal Tournament guy.
Smash Brothers.
That became the Dota guy. The holy shit.
He was Unreal, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Originally.
But it became the Dota voice in Warcraft 3.
I would probably give my second favorite announcer to Halo. Just the Slayer.
Oh, he was pretty cool.
Love that guy. Failure. Think about that all the time. All the time.
The Mario Party one was really good. Finish. I love that. I love the way.
I just didn't have a lot of Mario Party in my life growing up. We were a Smash Brothers and Mario Kart crew, so we didn't have much time for Mario Party. The first Smash destroyed everything else we were playing. We used to always do GoldenEye and Mario Kart, and then Smash came out. The only thing we played. That was a fun one to be a kid for. Because I remember all the hidden fighters like slowly leaking out.
Yeah, as kids would
people
find
figured
them.
it out at school.
Yep. Oh dear, oh dear. Did I touch it? I did. Yeah, miss. She was great. The Mario Party voiceover. Why am I flying? Slightly.
I'm not.
I mean,
Yeah, you and Samaria are both.
I lift off occasionally. Suspended. Defying the universal laws of gravity.
Sure.
Why?
Oh boy.
Someone's a geomancer. Oh, sweet. Mance the geos.
Oh God.
Oh, shit.
What is this pattern?
Were there any big story games on the N64? Because the first story game I actually played was KOTOR. Because it read to me.
I mean, it depends on what you consider a story game, right? Like, I was super invested in the Zelda narratives of the time, Ocarina and Majora's Mask.
I wouldn't consider those story games, but yeah, I'm not going to discount that they have stories. I guess the amount of reading might be what I'm referring to in that regard.
I mean, there's a lot of reading in Zelda. Nothing is voiced, and there's a lot of text.
It's not terribly important, though, unless you need to know how to turn the camera.
It is important. It's how you do the puzzles. Like a lot, particularly out in the world. Like, you're not going to figure out what the creepy windmill guy wants if you don't read. You're not going to learn about what to dig up in the cemetery. You're not going to learn that Ganondorf is from the desert.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I really like... You're such a disrespectful ass sometimes. I'm here making an earnest argument for one of my favorite games of all time, and you're just like, they make stupid noises.
I love their noises though. They're so good.
Ganondorf go burr.
I wish Final Fantasy did it. I wish they Banjo-Kazooied Final Fantasy 14. So instead of just like the cheek knocking, Yasho was like, and Oriange goes, when you talk to him.
It doesn't mean that there wasn't a lot of writing. There's a ton of dialogue in Zelda.
Yeah, but it's not like interpersonal, you know? You don't like learn about his
It's
relation.
a fairy tale.
Yeah.
It is like deeply a fairy tale. Fucking hell, y'all kill that shit fast. Jesus.
I'm going to go back to the base and stare at the map.
Intently. Feel like halfway away from being able to afford the damn map.
Paper Mario, yeah.
It was mostly dead by the time we got out. Okay.
Original Paper Mario. Yeah, Paper Mario is pretty funny. Superman 64 has a great story, probably. Yeah,
Nope.
no one knows.
Nope.
No one knows, though, because they didn't make it past the first level because we all rented that and hated it.
Best N64 story games. These are just the best N64 games.
That's fair. There was a huge story.
Shadowgate 64 is one that comes up that I'm not familiar with. What the hell is Shadowgate?
Shadowgate. Wait, hang on. Is that the dude with the naked dude? No, he's not naked. He's got pants on.
It's an eyeball. Looks like a Eye of Sauron.
Oh. Who's the dude who's like holding the skull? And he's
Are you fathoming the map, Kyle? Kyle, are you fathoming the map like you said you were going
sunglasses
to?
on and he's shirtless.
Kyle, I'm going to make it.
Okay.
I'm not even sure I'm going to make it. There's already people on top of this.
Was that Shadow Man?
Kyle?
Yeah, I'm going. I'm moving.
I'd like to direct your eyes to the party where they explained why you were floating.
Oh. Also Safari type? Why you're floating suddenly? Wait, what about Safaris? Switch to Geomancer
And
has
it's over.
Suspend, which makes all party members float while floating immune to
That's the end of that.
status ground pounding. Oh, that explains why I didn't die to the ground pounds. Thank you for floating me.
All right, sir. Well, we got to treat this like a Savage stream now, dude, and we can't talk, or we're not going to make it to anything on
Oh
time.
wait, hang on. Look at this beautiful plant lady. I want to see this plant lady. Oh yeah, that is a beautiful plant lady. She's got like a harp and everything. Well done, plant lady. Good on you.
Some people didn't leave, so they're already on top of that.
Okay, yes, I agree that Majora's Mask does have a story. It's not really... The overarching story is pretty simple, but the mini stories, like the Lion Mask story, I really liked as a kid.
There's some beautiful vignettes.
Yeah,
in that
yeah.
game.
And then as you added to the end credits...
I swear to God.
Like adding more stories. Is it already over? Is that what you're... Yeah, okay. Okay, we got another one. We got another one. Go, go, go. It's a real one. It's one that waits for us a little bit. Mechanically, it'll wait for us.
Ugh.
2 minutes. I remember playing the shit out of Bomberman. What's Bomberman Hero? I played Bomberman 64 so much. It was so hard.
I remember renting that one time. I hated it. Never rented it again.
There was like puzzles where you had to like put bombs and then bounce on them before they went off. Those parts of that game I hated, but I worked so hard to beat it. It was so hard. I don't know if it'd be that hard today.
Tell me someone clipped that. Jesus.
Wow. Wait, we're halfway to a thing.
What are you... Okay,
sorry.
Could you use any identifying words?
A map
or phrases?
purchase. What did I die of? I pulled the 16 everything.
Can you finish the thoughts? What were you originally getting at?
I was mentioning we're halfway. Sorry. Okay. I had like 5 thoughts at the same time.
I can tell.
Okay, first up, we're halfway to buying the map, so we're doing all right. Second thought, I'm still trying to think of...
Let me fathom that.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
Okay.
Established,
I'm still trying to
confirmed.
think of a story game on N64 I really liked. Third, I was pulling 16s because they had a chain over their head, not really thinking that I'm level 9. And 4, I had to sneeze. So all that
I appreciate you breaking that down, my
all
dude.
that happened
I appreciate
very
you breaking that
quickly.
down. I appreciate you breaking that down for me. Thank you.
So I think Majora's Mask is probably the most story-rich game on N64.
That I've experienced, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. I remember really enjoying the Mission Impossible movie tie-in game on the N64.
I remember that. It was hard.
It was hard, but I liked it enough to get good at it.
You could say Jet Force Gemini, but it's not a good story. No.
No, it's not. It's fun, though. I do like Jet Force Gemini.
Who the shit is this guy, and why does he look so familiar, and why do I not like it?
This guy doesn't look familiar to me at all.
What's his skin? He's a reskin.
Well, he looks like a crab.
He's like a Garlean freaky guy. And he's got friends?
I think it's a little rude to be surprised that he has friends.
Oh.
I really need to unbind that.
Shit.
Hit in time. Excuse me, just unlocking my bar and moving things.
Oh, well, I wasn't exactly aware of. He was in Boja. No, I think,
Why are we stacking on the scary thing?
Actually, yeah. Why are we stacking on the scary thing?
Yeah,
Oh,
trust
because
y'all.
he's going to spawn a dude there. Who was unwilling to use the mechanical language.
These load up in a sequence? Yes.
Oh, cute. They're even different crosses based on...
Oh, shit.
Oh, wow. That's a ways away.
Favorite yellow card song? God.
Did you do the move after you get hit and get hit twice?
Yes.
The classic.
I was it didn't crash, but YouTube did something weird that distracted me.
Rogue Squadron had a story.
Yeah, I loved it. It was great. Some real EU shit.
Because you played as Luke, right?
You played as different characters. I think mostly Luke. I think there were certain missions where you played as Wedge. It was a lot of there's like a whole Rogue Squadron book series, and a lot of it like crosses over, and that was some good shit. I loved those games.
I wish there wasn't so much turning around, but I don't know how mechanically you could have done differently.
Oh, and X-Wing?
Yeah.
Or Rogue Squadron? Yeah, I mean they were limited, and you needed that was a game that actually took advantage of the expansion pack as well.
I hated the Y-Wing missions.
Yeah, Y-Wing was super slow.
The V-Wing was the shit. Still my favorite Star Wars.
Oh man, I remember that having a lot of hype at school, and like I never liked the V-Wing. I think that design is mega lame.
I'm a big fan of Panzer Dragoon attacks where you drag a cursor or some sort of visual over the enemy, and that goes bop, 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 mini missiles.
Okay. I mean, that part was cool. I just didn't like how it looked. For me, I was really excited when I unlocked the TIE Interceptor.
That thing
was like-
sucked, but yeah, it was super cool unlock.
It was so fast,
It had
and it was
no
so
hell.
maneuverable. Yeah, but
It
dude,
was-
it did so much damage, and it was so quick.
It was
I
really
loved it.
cool. Couldn't you get the bomber too as an unlock?
TIE bomber, I
Yeah.
think, but it kind of just flew like a lightning, if I remember correctly. I like the A-wing. Yeah, the A-wing was solid.
A-Wing's
They have an A-wing?
the Hoth one?
Did they-
Yeah, they had a Hoth one. That's what you did.
No, that's a snow speeder. That doesn't have a letter. That's just a snow speeder.
Oh, no. You did that. You had the tow cables and stuff. That's the A-Wing, right?
That is a snow speeder. The A-wing is what the guy flies into the Super Star Destroyer bridge and Return the Jedi. That's an A-wing. It literally looks like an egg.
Oh, well, you did the Cloud City level in the A-Wing.
Yes.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Because the Hoth one has those stupid little things that pop up so it can turn.
I love those things.
I love it
cool.
because they're on real planes. They're like when they slow down or turn and shit. But
Yeah,
they were so tiny.
Stock cars for NASCAR have those too, but you only see them if they spin out. They're not. I don't even think they're mechanized. If they end up going backwards, they have flaps that come up that help them slow them down if they end up backwards.
Oh, that sounds safe.
Yeah, it's a cool piece of engineering.
I'm gonna be dead before we get there, so I'm gonna look up best story games on.
Wait, what? You're gonna be dead?
Sorry, they're gonna be dead before I get there.
Oh, okay. Well, this one I'm actually gonna make it in time, I think. Yeah, made it in time. He's almost dead, but I made it.
Okay, this list here says the best N64 story games: Majora's Mask, Star Fox 64. I guess it did have a story.
I was very invested in the Star Fox story. I want you to know. I used to draw Star Fox all the time. I was super into it. I was the guy, that was my game where I knew all the secrets, and I would hold court at lunch, be like, all right, this weekend, y'all need to try to get to the underwater level. I promise it exists. It's super cool. Wait till you meet Kat. You're going to lose your mind.
Cat? Oh, wait.
The pink cat. She was one, you only saw her on, I think, the hardest alternate path.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
Falco's girlfriend, I think, because she was very catty with him.
But not the cat fox girl that was in the GameCube one that I never played. That was somebody else.
I know. I have only ever beaten Star Fox 64. I haven't played any other. Well, I've played other Star Foxes, but I've never beaten them.
Yeah, that was a good game to be good at. I felt good. Rogue Squadron is next on the list.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah. Wonder Project J2? I've never heard of that. Shadowgate 64.
All right. Yeah, I'm joining you now. I'm only doing CEs.
Oh, looks like we got one, right? Persist time room? Wait, is that not one? What is that in the middle?
Progress? Oh, did we miss it? It just popped.
Progress 0, time remaining? Yeah, how did that happen?
Pot fate? What the hell is a pot fate?
Do we need pots to participate?
Well, 0 progress.
Oh yeah, I want to check it out. The Cake of Death?
We're gonna try to do it.
I just want to know, what's up here. My sense of discovery. My whimsy. Critical encounters and spotted.
Pots.
It's not related to... I don't know. I'm heading to that other blue one, though. That's recruiting members. A bunny fate?
So what's special about this? Seems like it's just any other fate where we kill things and the bar fills up. Oh, a big dude spawned. Okay. Is this what's special about it? You kill things and then the Rathalos meat shows up?
Oh god. I think I've made a mistake. Nope, mistake.
It's treasure hunting?
don't think I can get over here. I found some sort of tunnel I'm trapped in. Shit.
Have fun. You can always return.
I'm trying to get to the watch. The upcoming critical encounter. It's like the bunny fate in Eureka.
I don't think we did the bunny fate in Eureka.
Well, did you get anything cool for it?
I just got currency. What was special about that?
Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, you're mounted. Jesus, I thought you were an enemy.
Is a magic pot following me? I'm currently mounted. I don't see anything. I have a pot with me?
I got the
Not seen anything.
I got the rarest minion from the I thought that you're talking about the I thought that was just something I found on the ground.
Oh, I see him now. Oh. So what is this guy just like help me fight? Should I be excited that this guy is following me?
Maybe he'll turn things into treasure. Yeah, this thing, the copycat bulb.
No, that's not what I'm looking at.
No, sorry, we're having two different conversations.
That's
Go to your key items and you'll have an elixir.
Feed him and he'll give you clues.
Feed him and he'll give you clues.
Do I want to deal with the clues right now? As I try to get to the CE in 13 seconds. Shit. 10, 9, 8, 7. Ah, made it.
So is this your persistent pot? Yeah, look at him. Huh.
Yep.
If you die, you lose it.
I'll lose him if I enter the CE. Well, bye, Mr. Pot.
Bye, mysterious pot man. Rip my pot, not worth it. Got a quick tongue materia. Says party.
That doesn't sound very exciting.
Spears seem responsive to elemental attacks. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Oh, well, there's mud ball? Oh, okay. All right, there's little balls.
A lot of talk about balls today from you, sir.
I mean, a lot of these mechanics are balls. Ain't me, that's just Final Fantasy. It's how they choose to represent many of their mechanics. What the hell does that mean?
It's like it's just a defamation, right?
Sorry, I was confused by the update, the thing I got. Unable to execute actions due to ethereal interference. Thank you for the res. Okay. Oh, well, that's pretty. And what are you gonna do about that? Okay, sure. Does that have meaning? Still quite a few balls around.
Well, they were elementally attacked in sequence, so they're exploding in sequence. Someone's at the door. Dogs are freaking out. I am getting hit by a lot of mechanics.
Oh no, my best friend I was watching.
He said that like the boat guy.
I'm afraid I don't know the My Boat guy.
You don't know the My Boat?
No.
Oh, you should look.
Is
You
his,
should
is
look
his
up
boat
the
okay?
He's just so happy he's got his boat back.
Oh, good.
Just so freaking happy.
Is he as happy as the "you want a hot dog" guy?
I don't know that you want a hot dog.
I
guy.
love you got a hot dog? Or the "I'm a cowboy, baby." He's a good one.
Kid Rock?
No, it's just some drunk guy swinging on a swing, saying "I'm a cowboy." That could be Kid Rock. I don't know what Kid Rock does with his time.
He's got that cowboy baby
Oh
song.
God, that song's a mess.
Well, most of his songs are.
Yeah, no, but like that was one of the songs I heard for like not in a movie for the first time, and I was like, this thing is like an hour long, and there's so much shit they don't include in their random stupid trailer movies.
So sad.
It's like if you've never heard "We Will Rock You" organically by itself, and you go, how long does this last?
Kyle, that's I got news for you. That's any song that's ever been in a trailer.
Well, they usually play most of "Welcome to the Jungle." They usually let that thing ride for a while.
Welcome to the Jungle's like a 5-minute song. There's no way that's in a whole trailer. You're not getting the full Guns N' Roses experience from
The Jungle, baby.
from a movie trailer.
Shit.
You're gonna die.
I'm gonna die.
It's such a good riff.
And that two girls for every one they like to play. Is that what they say?
What?
The Beach Boys, two girls for
Oh, boy.
everyone.
Yeah, we're just gonna do this. It's fine. It's fine. Who needs mechanics? Who needs them?
I got a big something and they call it a Woody. Big something, here it comes. That
Man,
song.
I love you. I can't wait to have my brain back to myself after this stream. I am exhausted.
Let the intrusive thoughts win, Garrett.
I'm going to leave this room and I'm going to go sit in a chair in silence. And Katie's going to go, "You okay?" I'm going to be like, "Yeah, I'm totally fine. I just don't want to hear
Want to be alone
anything.
with my own thoughts, you know?
I don't want to hear a single sound."
You're welcome for the gift. It's enjoying silence is really a blessing. I achieved critical thinking, and I don't feel like I did.
I wish I had a plane ride tomorrow. Like, the idea of sitting alone for many hours in silence is very appealing to me right now.
You'd raw dog the plane.
Yeah.
Take that chance.
Honestly, yes.
Paper Mario was up next.
Okay. All right. I'm on board with you now. Right now, I am assault me with your thoughts.
Okay.
However, I'm going to just check, make sure there's not some assholes.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Those were the words of the song, right? Impots are like bunnies from Eureka. Turns treasure hot cold game. Oh, okay. Don't try to troll him. I just like sharing what I have to say with them. And I'm a terribly sleep-deprived father, so sometimes this is just how it goes down. We You Rock You is actually, performance-wise, a better song than the majority of them. You know? Surf City, yeah, I don't know the actual words to it. But the important part is that, according to this list, StarCraft 64 was one of the best story games ever made for the N64. So I think we're kind of scraping the barrel a bit here. Shadow of the Empire? Actually, Shadows of the Empire, it wasn't a great story, but it tried hard. They really put in the effort to have a story. Really thought about it. It really exposed people to that story. GoldenEye, the GoldenEye game did not have a story. That was so confusing. Because I played GoldenEye before seeing the movie because, you know, it's got sexy bits in it. So I was allowed to shoot people before watching sexy bits. And I had no idea what was going on that film, that storyline. They tried to...
Deeply American. Shooting, totally fine. Sex, how dare you?
The line is, I got a 36 wagon and I call it a Woody. Oh, I thought he was talking about a surfboard. Because, you know, calling a surfboard a Woody would be a... You know, that makes sense. Because they're made of wood. Shit. Shit. Oh, come on. Shit. I tried. I didn't try as hard as I should have. Critical encounter. Here we go. Wood panels on the side of the car. Yeah, I guess so.
They're referred to as woodies.
Why did they put those there?
That's a thing.
It's not like they would.
This is the 50s and everyone was stupid and didn't know how to build a car.
But they didn't. They were over metal, right? Like the wood wasn't replacing part of the car. It was decorative.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they did that because they thought it looked good. They were confused aesthetically. Ah, shit. It was the style, as was the style at the time.
Bonus currency.
What are the moons? That's our XP, right?
The moons?
Yeah, we get rewarded coins and then like some crescent moons. Which, oh, dude, it was so great. Remember the other day I told you my 2-year-old son's longest sentence was rocket ship to the moon and stay there?
Yes.
So he comes to me this weekend and he goes, Dad, rocket ship to banana. And I was like, what? Rocket ship to banana? Rocket ship to banana. So he doesn't know what a crescent moon is. And in all the imagery in the children's book, there's always crescent moons. And I thought, oh my God,
he thinks the crescent moon is a banana.
Yeah, he thinks it's a banana.
That's adorable. Holy shit, that's cute. Scary muted, yes, while eating. I don't want you to hear me eating.
Mischief Makers is claiming to have a story. That's too much. Perfect Dark, another one for Perfect Dark. Rocket Robot? Snowboard Kids was so freaking good. I freaking love Snowboard Kids.
Never played it. I was a 1080 guy.
It was Mario Kart on snowboards. And the fun thing about it was at the end of each lap, you would end up at the bottom of the hill and then lift back to the top for your 3 laps.
Actually sounds kind of dope.
It was, it was pretty fun. You threw snowballs. You run over people with bigger snowballs. I think you had like the equivalent of bananas and like a snow trap kind of situation. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! Look at this classic. Your brains, I shall gorge upon them. Hell yeah! You do that in a legally distinct way.
This has been the difficulty of the assault that I feel you put my mind under today. You just said, oh, hell yeah. And I just like assumed it had nothing to do with what we were saying in game. I'm just like, I don't know what he's saying hell yeah to. Well, I'm just going to let that man live his best life. And then he went, look at this class. I'm like, oh, he's actually, okay. He's actually on top of it.
Yeah. Fingers reaching your mind for elements. Do I have oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, and, wait. Oh shit. Did I do it? Am I okay? Nope.
Not really sure where it went off the rails there.
Now, why is he allowed to be a Mind Flayer? Because Mind Flayers are owned by Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, and they had to change the name of the monster in Final Fantasy 1.
Yeah. I mean, he's not an Illithid, which is like the Society of Mind Flayers. But there's a couple of, owned D&D monsters, and, when you make content around the game, you just avoid them to make sure you don't get in trouble.
Playing with fire, entranced by the beautiful, unable to resist moving?
Oh, playing with ice. So I need to get away from ice here, and I don't think
Or I should probably move toward ice.
Oh, shit, it shifted. Shit. Oh, shit, it's still shifting. Is it done? Well, crap. I wasn't prepared for that part.
I have no idea what's happening. I saw an ice thing. I had fire.
Shit.
I thought moving to the ice thing would be
Shit.
smart. Aerator. It was not.
People in the comments be like, Kyle's spam healing himself again. What do you think tanks do? That's literally that's themselves. That's their whole job. I can do it too. Watch me. This is be stamped out.
The big.
Okay, we have... Nope, they're gone. Am I safe over here? Ah, nope. Okay, so they're all laughing at us. Okay, I'm drawn towards fire today. Okay.
I'm drawn towards ice, and I don't know what to do with that information.
Did I have to watch every single one of these get lined up to know where is safe?
There's two of them, too.
Jesus. I don't think I'm going to figure this one out by the end.
No, I have absolutely no idea.
I like the tentacles, though. They're nice tentacles.
There's a lot of them. I'm finding it challenging to read the tentacles, but
Yeah, they're kind of overlapping, but
when I get it wrong, I understand. I understand that I did something wrong.
they just don't look like they should go as far as they do. Tentacle-wise. Maybe it's a shockwave kind of thing. This guy here is named Bringer O' Death.
You have a problem with that?
Perfect.
You never had an
name.
edgy phase?
Okay, I'm ready to resist. I'm gonna do it this time. I got 20 hot seconds. Okay. Never mind.
Nope.
Nope.
That time.
No knowledge for me. I felt like I was starting to line it up. Thanks for joining us, Umi.
Thanks, dude.
I'm gonna help the cat real quick.
Cool. So what was up with the elemental thing, y'all? I saw someone say go opposite. I thought I was far enough away, like every time it went off, and I still ended up in the zone. So is it just a matter of being max distance? So when it forces you to run toward the explosion, you don't make it in when it explodes? That's it? That's it? That's all there is to it? Okay. Okay. Use Berserker and don't do the mech. That's one way to go about it. You're talking about freezing. Partner figured out that if you find your matching color and go to the end of the first dash from whichever of the two has the super long first dash. That's a lot to so wait, so if I'm imbued with fire, I'm finding the red one and I'm just going to the end of the travel of the longer red dash? Oh, Phantom Bard has a song that gives a freeze. Oh, okay. That's why you're talking about freezing. Okay, well. I will try and hold that in my brain the next time I get that CE.
And there's a normal fate. Oh, it's right by the teleport. I can make it.
Did it just pop? Or has it been up for a while?
It's just popped in my mind. Yeah, there's still people running towards it. Oni B, that's actually most mechanics of Final Fantasy 14. Well, sounds complicated, isn't. It's gaining that hump of knowledge that is often the difficulty.
Yes. That is the most I have I've contributed to any fate today.
We got a big one, 2 minutes out. Looks like a new one. What do the symbols mean between like?
I've
being
got a decent amount of Demiatma.
Oh yeah,
I'm up to 4. I have 4 now.
Nice. Do you have ones of different kinds or?
Yeah, I have 3 different kinds. I've got 2 purples, 1 blue, and 1 orange.
Is the clear 2 a? No, that's got a different name, right? Demi.
Clear Demi.
That's Demi Materia. Okay, yeah, I only have 1 so far.
We didn't get Jack last time.
Clear's just vendor
This next
trash.
one could give us a job stone. Oh, that'd be sick. Okay.
Oh, okay. So that's why everyone was saying watch Kyle get Oracle earlier. Yeah, I guess there's a chance of job stone. Oh boy, oh boy.
Clear Demi Materia 2 is vendor trash.
All right. Well, I don't have vendor trash pile right now because I spelled things, but also getting a lot of. Sure, I'll do a bomb head. Let's see what this is. Why? Why give me this? This is not why I'm here. 1,000 gil. Hey, the children dome won't pay more than that.
Inventory's a mess. This one has a chance to drop a Ranger. The fight against the Phantom Berserker, and the Big Pyramid has a chance to drop Berserker. Oh, that makes sense. The Black Regiment.
Yeah, sometimes they're angry faces, sometimes they're swords. So what's the difference between a sword and... Or are these always swords in terms of their symbolism on the map? Oh, sure. This one.
Oh, I think this is the one you did without me last time.
Swords are ads fights. Oh, okay. Yeah, and right after we did it, they put out the magic card for the Black Chocobo.
Oh, that's cute. Ooh, narrowly missed that.
One mob versus multiple mobs. Cool. Have there been a lot of streamers getting into the Fork Tower? Have the puzzles been, say, like figured out? Or are there still many a mystery in the Fork Tower? Oh, okay, right. They just fly around and nobody under them.
How big is the circle when they come down?
About that
Pretty
big?
big. Pretty freaking big, as it would turn out.
The bosses are solved, but they're still puzzles. Fights and secrets have been figured out. Zemos got world first. Wow, nice. Two teams have cleared. Wow. Damn. All right, content.
Shit. It'd be such a mess, but an RFW for this would be kind of cool. I would not want to organize it, but I would love to watch it.
Yeah, how would, yeah. And isn't the entrance kind of a random chance to spawn? Or do you just need to be high enough level that everyone starts being able to head in?
I mean, I guess you could just run around keeping an eye on everyone's streams. Easy enough to have people watching, you know, keep you in the loop. Like, hey, so-and-so made it. Here's a, go check their stream. Everyone seems to be running out. I will do the same.
Spawns every 34 minutes so long as there's enough people of level to run it. And what's the level?
Cool. It's max, right? 20?
Yeah, 20, okay.
Those spicy little 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my word. It's visually busy.
Oh, wow, that was a small one y'all found in the middle.
I think I got clipped. Yeah, I got clipped. I thought I was good.
I was in a group a couple days ago that took an hour and a half 3 data center hops before we finally got 48 people to get in. I guess, yeah, if you got that many people high level to get together.
Shit.
Is there a way to know how many people are currently in this server? Not that we're level 20, but how do you know if you have enough people in the first place?
That is a great question.
Oh, wow, I live somehow.
Just ban heal yourself, Kyle. Do it for the comments.
With pleasure. These heals were always for me.
Always have been. Shit.
Ah, I got run over.
Nobody saw that.
It's like when my kids yell, he stole my controller, and I'm like, well, technically, it's my controller. They were always my heels.
Fuck. Oh, that was a lot. Jeez.
Slash
It's a busy one.
Search. Oh. Is there oh, 72. Oh, we're full. Okay, cool.
Oh, it's that simple. Oh, cool. That's neat. There's a pot fate happening, but it's already progressing. Let's see if we can make it in time.
Nah, we're just gonna go to the other one. I bet Kyle would murder himself a lot on Oracle. Here's the thing. I'm cursed with a great need to play overly complicated things, and then often realize I shouldn't do those things. I should just hit things with sticks. Like in Elden Ring. I'm playing Raider right now in Night Rain, and I'm having a much easier time. But I did very much enjoy my time on Recluse. Oh, come on, 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 come on. I completed it? No, I think it was just yelling at me.
Did you go to the pot thing?
And, yeah, I went to the pot thing because it was blue. I thought that meant
Yeah.
it was a lock you in.
Don't believe I got a pot this time. I did not get a pot.
I don't think so.
I accidentally typed QQ and to enter into chat. Jan got Ranger Soul and Elder's Horn. Oh, nice. Sick. Grats. Oracle's shtick is that its ability predict cycles randomly through 4 different abilities, so you need to be watching it to see what effect you actually want to use pops up. Well, that sounds like something that we shouldn't stream while doing. Sounds like an ill-advised stream job. All right, I'm watching the map. Oh, that fate's too far away. That'll be dead by the time I get there. Okay, looking for.
I mean, it just happened, right?
Looking for a CE.
I'll try.
Looking for a collector's
Oh,
edition.
and if it cycles to a 5th, you explode? Well, what's Oracle like about that?
Why?
Yeah, that sounds, it sounds video gamey, but I'll try. I want those powers.
Oh shit! I just got a bunch of texts from my buddy who's on a Disney cruise and he's at the Star Wars bar.
Oh, nice.
Oh, this looks sick.
Did they make the Haunted Mansion bar yet? Or is that a future ship?
I believe that's a future ship. CE is loading up in Southeast.
Perfect.
I think it's on the Disney Wish. Yeah, I don't know. I like Disney. I'm mostly just a parks nerd. I don't really know the ships. I've never been on a Disney cruise. Katie and I used to cruise a decent amount, but we went on Carnival because they're cheap compared to Disney. So I haven't been on a cruise in a long time. Long time. We got engaged on a cruise.
No.
And I remember coming back from an engage, and all my friends were like, "That was a bold move." And I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "She said yes. You've been stuck on a boat with her for a week." Or what if she said no? Like,
Oh,
like, oh God,
that's fair. But I mean, you went on a cruise, so things are clearly safe for long. Yeah, I don't know. My mom was extremely insistent that I go on a road trip, which was fair. I think the idea was that it was a stressful situation. You know, you're road tripping, you got to spend money, you got to manage gas. Like, there's a lot of situations that come up on a road trip.
Katie and I
getting to know
lived
somebody
together for 5 years.
Yeah, see, that's why
before we got married.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of like, huh.
So that seems
it's not quite the mind blow that it might have been to some.
You know, I don't always pull up the generational thing. That seems like it's such a hilariously specific boomer thing. Like it seems so made up and arbitrary.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like, oh, you can't get married. You haven't been on a road trip. Like, what? Is that a euphemism? Like,
I mean, my story isn't, exactly a period piece either. I turned to Kristen on New Year's and was like, so any New Year's, goals? She says, get married to you. Oh. So I proposed to her about 4 months later.
So you asked her any goals, and she said, "Get engaged."
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Exactly.
That's fantastic. That's adorable. I don't know if we talked about it. We're kind of anti-establishment. So I think our conversations more came up of like, do you believe in the construct of marriage? No, not really, but I want to get married. I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Oh, this guy looks sick and red. Yeah, that was the same thing here. Like, it was kind of like we were debating that as well, particularly with the '90s upbringing. It's like, well, what's the value in this?
Yeah,
being able to quickly see each other in the hospital. Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yes, there's a lot of legal and monetary upsides to being married. So yeah, that's kind of what it came down to. Also, I just find it easier to explain our relationship to each other. Like, we were all pretty close with one teacher, our junior and senior year of college.
Okay.
And he had been with the same lady for like 15 years. And anytime anyone wanted to reference, but we just never knew. The partner had not been invented, by the way.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
This is like 2008. When we weren't doing the partner term.
It was a powerful language tool when that finally came around.
Yeah.
What is this? Why is the tiny one bad? He's filling with rage. He's become a Zerg base.
A hive or what's after hive?
What is a hatchery, layer, and hive, right? So
hive is final. Hive tech is final.
Yeah, hive tech. You're right.
Tier 3. Oh, you want to go? Oh, it's like
Oh, cute.
It's like Hero's Gauntlet.
I mean, I wanted to see what fight was in this room, so I'm glad we got to see it. But they still haven't.
This is easily the coolest theme fight so far.
They haven't patched in that wall yet, though.
You in that wall. Kyle's going full tinfoil hat conspiracy theory on that wall.
Listen. The mock randomly summoned apartments into being.
The mock invented rent.
Damn the mock. Damn the mock.
Never going to get that security deposit back. Ah, shit.
Not after what they did.
We got engaged on a cruise. I had to propose in a t-shirt because they were late delivering our luggage, and when it did get delivered, it was completely soaked. They had left it outside in the rain. So all of our clothes.
That's right. You proposed at the very start of the trip too.
Yeah, well, I mean, the whole thing.
Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah, like if you knew you were going to do it, yeah.
Yeah, I knew.
Oh shit! I was trying to. Oh shit! Wait. Okay, there we go. We got time.
I am sucking so hard. It is not even funny.
I don't think you should feel bad. There appears to be a paint by numbers, connect the dots pile of suck all around this boss. In almost a straight line, there are people dying. And then it was my turn. Honestly, I've been kind of missing a road trip. We used to road trip to BlizzCon every year.
Not just BlizzCon. Like I like SoCal. I'd like the excuse to visit Disneyland. Like I'm dying for an excuse to go to California. I might just go to BlizzCon next year just because I want to go to California.
Is there one this year?
No, there's one next year though.
Okay, they made the announcement 2 years. Oh wow, that advanced, huh? Interesting. For the WoW 2, according to Preach.
I haven't watched this video, so I don't know that sounds like the title of a video that's probably more nuanced than
it is very nuanced.
The title makes it sound. Never getting a WoW 2.
It's more that the game has been updated so much that the spaghetti is starting to
unravel.
Yeah.
Huh.
And it needs a big.
Then that makes 2 MMOs that I enjoy.
I mean, I get it, you know,
where it's years of
under the weight
building upon itself is kind of getting in the way of things.
I mean, I don't know if Destiny has Warframe done a big 2.0 spaghetti clean? Do people consider?
Destiny's just thrown everything out that's been a mild inconvenience, and it's a total mess if you want to experience the history of the game. Which is one of the major complaints about Destiny.
Hey, I got one. Is Warframe considered having spaghetti?
I've never played. Chris, thanks for 35 months. My wife yelled at me for a solid hour about how I was taking too long to propose to her on the day I had planned to propose to her that evening. No. Wow.
No.
Oh, man. Timing.
Oh, that's tough.
Jeez.
Did you ride the storm? Were you just like, just hold on?
Did you get down on it one knee and say, I promise this is not a reactionary...
I mean, my story is...
God.
I got Zerker notes. I do have notes, but these are from a previous adventure. Oh, notes, huh? Yeah,
I got the soul shard. Holy shit.
Oh, what'd you get?
I got the Berserker soul shard.
Oh, dude, that's badass. Grats.
Oh, frick.
I made it.
Where do I go to change my job? I forget. I don't remember anything. All this shit has fallen out of my brain.
You click on the picture, Phantom Details, and then you click on the picture again to change Phantom Job.
Oh, that's right. Berserker. All right, let's try it. Let's see. Rage. Become enraged. Living an attack with the potency of 150 of all enemies in a cone. Hell yeah. Potency scales with that. I'm level immune to certain status effects as well as most knockbacks and draw an effect. That sounds hype. I'm doing this.
Mine was we were out on a boat. I had the ring in my pocket, and Kristen turned to me and said, "This would be a great time to propose." I said, "Oh, really?"
Wow.
And did the thing.
Q started crying, I started crying, and then we went for a steak dinner.
Perfection.
I brought the almost matching Newfound Glory band T-shirts that we were wearing the day I asked her out on our first date in graphic design class. That's how I broke the ice. We came in wearing these like neon blue, day glow blue NFG shirts. I was like, "Hey, nice shirt." Wait, want to go see Vin Diesel's Triple X this weekend?
Perfection.
And for some reason, she said yes.
Man, Vin Diesel, he's got that power.
He's got
romance.
Well, it's about
in the
family.
air.
I should have known. It's about family.
It's about family, Exactly.
Vitaly, thank you for the super that reads, my love for you is like a truck berserker. Oh my God, I haven't thought about that. So, what is that from? What is that from? Why do I know that? Why is that? Why do I know this song? Clerks! Oh my God. I've been hanging out with you all day, man. I'm starting to think I'm incapable of having an inside thought. All my thoughts are going to happen on the outside.
It's good to hear, man. I'm happy for you.
Oh, Jesus. That is a Clerks thing. That's like OG Clerks. That's Black and White Clerks 1. That's not even Donkey Show Clerks 2. Oh, I've seen Clerks 2 more than Clerks 1.
I'm almost to 3,000 silver pieces. Where are you at?
2703.
2703. Okay.
Where the 3 came from, I have no idea. I'm down for this next CE if you are.
Cool.
I'd like to go for a run because I know I'm not going to be able to get one tomorrow because we're going to be streaming up to rush hour.
Yeah, let's do it.
But,
do this and I'll get my map.
Should have some time. Oh, it's currently pouring, so never mind.
Yeah, it is raining out at the
No
moment.
rush. We really need to redo our back room and get the treadmill in a place that doesn't make me sad to use it. Right now, it's just in a corner at a wall. I never use the damn thing.
It's just so motivational being in the corner room against the wall.
Well, it is by a bookshelf, so I can at least put my Ryobi fan on it facing my face.
Ryobi?
But yeah, I really want to move it to the back sunroom so I can look out at the backyard and see the birds and watch the squirrels play.
Feel the sun on your skin.
See the pool and be like, when I'm done with this, I'm going in there.
Ooh, yeah, that's good.
Motivational.
That's a really handsome motorcycle. I love all the bits. And it's not overly fancy either.
Dude, I have so many domestic outdoor freaking things going on right now. I just need it to stop raining.
That rain yesterday was
every
beautiful.
plant around our home is getting choked out by weeds right now because there's been so much sun and so much moisture. And then I need to finish building a gate before we go to the keys.
There's a chest back there.
So the dog sitter can just let them out back. It's just a lot going on. Just a lot going on. I'm finally wresting back control of my workbench.
Nice.
All of the roof is no longer on the workbench.
Nice.
So we're making progress. You like that motorcycle? Time to do Island Sanctuary. Oh, I don't like that.
I do like the motorcycle, but yeah, no, I think I'm good for
I
now.
want that Island Sanctuary shirt though, but oh God. This is a bad time to suggest Island Sanctuary. There's a lot of dismissively real games that I'm really enjoying right now.
What you'd be?
We're playing something that feels like playing a spreadsheet is very unappealing.
Well, yeah, or even
I will
side projects.
eventually, at some point in my life, find the desire for that. But now is not that time with Blueprints and Night Rain.
Oh, look at this guy. That's cool.
New Final Fantasies on the menu.
Update.
Oh, but we're fighting. We're fighting.
He's not mechanic yet. Read it quick.
Pup date. He's laying on the floor among a pile of lamb chop corpses. I'm surrounded by stuffing.
Nice.
Oh, lamb chop's Zelda's favorite. She's got so many lamb chops. They're gonna make a Venn diagram, aren't they? Yep. Oh wait, why are we going? Why are we going to the? I'm not with the melee pile. This sucks. Oh, this hurts so bad. Why, God? What is happening to me? Why am I frozen in place?
Why did lamb chop become such a staple of dog toys?
Dog toys? I have no idea. But yeah, it's Zelda's favorite. I think she's up to 6 lamb chops.
Ouch.
They go on sale a lot, and they do them for every holiday. So I'm just like, oh hey, it's like It's like $2. Hell yeah. Get another one.
Because Lamb Chop has like no PBS Kids presence.
No, I would assume most people know Lamb Chop only as a dog toy these days. I watched Lamb Chop as a kid, but even then it was in reruns.
Oh, God.
All right, we get to stand in ley lines. I feel like a black mage. PTSD from the song that never ends. I mean, you know.
It wasn't the best idea, but Lamb Chop was basically a better Mr. Rogers puppet show, but Mr. Rogers had other elements. I wasn't a big Lamb Chop fan.
It wasn't my favorite, but it was something that was on while I was waiting for Mr. Rogers usually. Really liked Mr. Rogers. Watched a lot of Pee-wee as a kid, too. Oh, that Pee-wee Herman. That freaking Paul Rubens docuseries is out. I really want to see that. It's like a 2-part, 4-hour documentary.
Oh, my God. Is he still alive?
No, he died of cancer last year.
Oh, damn.
Is it like in sequence?
I think it's math. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Ouch.
No, it's the order in which they explode.
Oh, God.
But he does a circle. Oh, you dick.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that.
Aw, what a dick dragon. I was very, very sad about that. I really like Paul Rubens.
I only really knew him as the cop in Madeline growing up.
Oh, it was a cop in Madeline. Oh, yeah. I really like Mystery Men. That was a staple.
Oh, yeah. He was the fart guy?
Yeah, of my early teens. And he would show up in shit. That I like. He also just had a wonderful career as a voice actor and as a character actor. Like him as that really strange Prince character from 30 Rock. He was had like an accent that made no sense.
I don't think I got to that episode. What was
he
his
had like
voice
the tiny
acting career?
legs. What's the famous one? Well, he is Locke. He's Locke of Lock, Shock, and Barrel from Nightmare Before Christmas.
I'm sorry for your mana, Yan.
He's the devil child in Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, interesting.
Jack sent for us by name.
I'm not picking up what this boss is laying down.
Not at all. But you also got me talking about Paul Rubens. And now I'm thinking about how many lamb chops Zelda has. All right. So first we dodge, and then we report.
Yeah, and then we go
symbols?
to why
the opposite symbol of what the crystals that are going to explode.
Because that'll guide us to. And now the numbers come in. So one's going to explode. No, one's explode, right? So I go to twos, and then
yes, but then the dragon also does sneaky attacks, like that shit.
And is it math base?
Oh, it's on a lane.
Oh, on the floor.
Oh, it's on a lane, so that's going to do 3, so we need to get in the center. Wait, no, that didn't make any sense. It only did 2. All right, I don't get it. I don't get it.
Crystals mimic the boss's ability. Knowledge level up. Graduate.
Oh, Berserk locks me in place. Interesting.
Ones explode, 2s and 3s.
One more thing, and we'll be able to afford a map.
All right, you want to do one more thing then?
Well, there's a fade up right now. We might be able to make. I'm just
yeah.
gonna go just to see if we can make it.
Let's see if we can make it. Get you a map.
How many do you need?
I'm good for map.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize I'd fallen behind you.
I think it was just that fade I made it in, or the lockout I made it into last time that you didn't.
Oh, because that was a CE. I was gonna say I think I've done 2 or 3 fates that you haven't done today.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised. And that is unfortunately only, 30 silver. So I would need many more fates. 3 more fates, I think will get me. 4 more fates. 4 more fates will get me there. I am in combat somehow. Oh, the Crescent Panther.
I got another one of these. Oh, I forgot the box. I wonder if it's still there.
Oh, frick. I left and another fate spawned in that location.
Do chests randomly spawn throughout the adventure here, or is there a set pile distributed per lockout?
I would imagine they randomly spawn. I feel like I found one in the same spot twice in this session. Inside the pyramid.
You guys are creepy.
Doing a CE makes a chest for you. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, huh.
I didn't know that's how it worked.
Just somewhere in the whole place?
Will I make it to you in time? Yes, I will.
Salt and pepper seal? What? Oh, it's a seal. Not like a magical seal. Like the animal.
That's the seal I apply to my hair.
Survey point. Ooh,
Get it
this area is
because
cool.
salt and pepper? Yeah, okay.
I see. Because you're salting. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I honestly thought for a hot moment, use like it was a product. Like there was a product called seals for hair, and I was like, oh, yeah, that sounds like something Garrett was using. Yeah.
That's like something I would use.
Like I got leave-in conditioner, and then you hit that with a seal to make sure.
I do like leave-in conditioner.
The freshness.
I need to do a late night Sephora run. I am running low.
Oh, did I really get lucky? Wow, I'm gonna be the first one here. Shit. Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, sick Kyle. Oh shit.
Leave me alone. Go away. Oh my god. Oh, you didn't hurt as bad as I thought. Oh, I guess my knowledge is 12. I thought it just happened to be in the
How
right
do
place.
I get to that? Are you in the cave there or on the outside?
Yeah, go in
the north entrance to the cave?
Ether shard to the middle one, and then go in the hole. Or no, it looks like following everybody. There's a little
I'm just
tunnel.
gonna follow everyone. I love you, man. That was not the most helpful direction.
Wow.
Huh?
But I was describing based on what I knew you had on your map before this is revealed.
Okay. Yeah, but I didn't know what you just said. Ether shard. I'm like, I don't know.
I know. I was hoping
one.
I could zoom in on it and say what it was called, and then I was hovering over and just said ether shard, and I wasn't zoomed in far enough to see crystallized caverns. So I panicked and just started talking.
Collagen. 1 minute, 45 seconds. You can go in on the south side. Oh, sure enough. Yeah, here's an entrance. Oh, God. Oh, no. Level 19. No, I'm dead. Can you come outside real quick? That's a south exit.
Wait, okay.
Oh, wait, Silmaria's here. Thank you, Silmaria.
Okay.
Level 19 just one-shot me. So I just panicked and started talking. Brutal and hilarious.
It's the podcaster
brutal
way,
and hilarious,
you know?
my dudes. Hell yeah.
Like 10 straight years, that was my main job, was making
Panic
sure
and
I
start talking.
filled air. You don't say and you just start talking.
I still say just say Just say it's fine. It's fine. Oh my word. Fill the dead air quick. Oh my god, there's dead air. Run for your life. Oh, I'm gonna tank this because it's killing people. Try and keep me alive.
Did anyone else die? Oh, okay, they're getting rest.
Yeah, Anton got one shot.
Damn. Okay. None of their dead bodies around, right?
We're gonna have to kill this guy, Kyle.
Damn. Let's go. We got 26 seconds. Cool.
Brutal, savage, wrecked.
Oh, you're right. Dead air. Yeah. Oh, you make me want to play Left 4 Dead. That was a good level, the airport level.
I really am leaning toward we do need a second channel, but like I think we go back to our original joke from years ago where we just call it F the algorithm. And it's just where when we have that hair, like I just want to play Left 4 Dead. Will it do well? Probably not.
No. Yeah, that would be good.
Yeah. We have memberships over there and we call it Secret Service. Only people who are really in the know.
Oh, the evilest jar. That's a handsome little model. I like him. I like his little spinny bit. Looks like he's gonna nest. Oh, there we go. He did.
Looks like a nesting doll. All right, threw a jar out to the side there that has an arrow.
Mythic idol summoning an explosive device. Okay, well, let's just get to the other side of it, shall we? And then a black hole. Okay, and then what's this about?
Oh, it's the same thing that. Oh no, that one's
summoning
showing
a demon.
its.
Oh, it's got a demon inside of it.
Is it a donut? Why is everyone getting close but not too close? Oh, because it's a cone.
Cone.
It's a devil's cone.
Swords. I'm gonna hide on the angle that has no swords. I'm hoping it's that logical. Nice.
Oh, yep, sure enough. I don't know why a demon is a cone, but sure. Devil cone. My favorite flavor of ice cream. Oh, what the fudge is all this?
Well, that wasn't a lot of time to map that out, but I think we're good.
God. That's so hyper.
I'm gonna help you, Samson. I'm gonna get hit by that, Samson. Okay, 2. Well, we've learned them now. We know these.
Are they both explosions?
No.
Nope, one's got a demon, one's got swords. Think I'll be okay over here?
Yeah, I see you video game teaching us how to play, and then getting more. I don't know bomb though. You didn't teach me bomb.
What is
before
bomb?
Now. Yeah, you didn't teach me bomb before you did that, but.
What the hell is bomb?
Oh shit! Wow.
Oh, it's just a big ass circle. Oh no. Oh no. That cone's gonna hurt. Oh, it's 2 cones at the same time, so it's a giant skew zone. Ah! Oh, I don't want a skew zone. That's a lot of shit. It felt very, very Black Widow there, Kyle.
What?
I don't see how that's a part of it. Jesus. Wait.
Okay, swords, bomb, shit.
Sword bomb shit. Yes, that is what the mechanic is called. Classic case of the sword bomb shit.
Oh, I got the sword bomb shit.
Sharon, I got the sword bomb shit. I think about the vomiting poo episode a lot. I think it's the first time that I had stomach pain laughing from an episode of South Park.
Okay, 2 demons. Easy mode. I wish I had like a long cooldown that could heal people outside my party. That'd be a fun. Yeah. Does this work? No. That'd be cool for like your situational abilities, your phantom powers to break the party limit.
Oh, you want a limit break?
I mean, I'd love an aggressive limit break. That'd be cool. Oh. Geomancers can do that? Oh,
you're
tell me more.
For a bit. Would you like to know more?
I would. Yeah, I can solo click over like Essential Dignity and hit him if I see him low. But you know, like look how many low people there are. It'd be fun to press a button and help many. The needs of the
Deal
many
with many
and whatnot.
things. There you go. All right, I can
Nice.
afford the math. Thank Christ.
I mean, I got what, like 130 mathematics today.
Let's see. I got 120. So, what the hell did you get ahead of me?
I'm probably not
got
counting
more fates than you.
accurately. I'm probably not counting accurately.
You can open your thing and see.
Oh, that's a good point. Wait, today's Tuesday.
Are you assuming?
Yeah, I was just assuming.
It's reset day.
Yeah.
So what the number is
I got
what
120.
it is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we got the same. So I talked to the antiquarian, yes?
Silver pieces other, I believe. And then we got to go to other. We got to go deep into the others for South Riding Horn map.
I don't really care for that movie, The Others. Not Nicole Kidman's
No,
best movie.
it was not great. There were so many movies like that around that time period too. So
Wait, that's
many.
gold piece. We want silver piece. Others, riding map. Bam. All right, next time we do this, I will actually be able to keep up.
Nice. Riding map.
God, today was painful. Oh yeah, this is noticeably quicker.
Oh sure. Yeah.
Noticeably quicker. And it looks like I'm ending at 4 pieces of Demiatma.
And I got 2.
2 perps, 1 orange, 1 blue.
1 blue, 1 orange.
2 kaputs, 1 Realgar, and 1 Azure Dragoon.
Thank you to the party for joining us. And thank you for watching and joining us here on the internet. We will be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow, beginning our grand endeavor. Let me give you guys
Beginning, yes. Beginning. Keyword is beginning.
We will be playing for the first time ever Final Fantasy II and beginning our grand endeavor to play all the Final Fantasy mainline games with stops along the way for such things as Expedition 33. And we'll be making narrative videos like you may have known from the
Chrono Trigger.
MSQ days. Yep, Chrono Trigger's going to be in there.
Requests for things like Fire Emblem. Dragon quests have been requested.
Yeah.
A lot of things that we could stop along the way for.
Not confirming or denying any of those at this time.
I would like to dip out of RPGs for some games. I bet you can guess what they are, Kyle.
Oh.
You're not gonna
Halo?
guess, are you? No, but that's a
Gears
good guess.
of War remake?
No, well, though I would love to play that. I don't think anyone would care about the story.
Oh, thank you for the goodies. I appreciate that.
No, I would love to do. I would love to do the Alan Wake verse.
Oh, Alan Wake. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yes, I would really like that to be a thing.
For HOTS. Yes, for HOTS. Well, we did a HOTS episode earlier, so you know.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Hot's lore annoys me.
Their
HOTS
custom
really.
lore.
Hot's for lore really pisses me
Yeah,
off.
that was a weird
The
flex.
fact that we never just had a goddamn battleground that was half of Warsong Gulch slammed into half of an SE2 map
What is this?
infuriates me.
Yeah, I agree completely.
It should have just been a vessel for telling ridiculous multiverse stories of Warcraft characters meeting StarCraft characters meeting Diablo characters. But no, they wanted to invent new characters that were memorable, like the Gravekeeper. Everyone remembers the Gravekeeper, right?
They wanted to stretch their creative legs, and you know it wasn't the game for it. But I respect them as artists wanting to have their own stories to tell. What did you give me? What did you give me?
Huh?
That was a vacuum suit.
Fariel.
PD. Oh, you gave me the shark.
Oh.
I was given the shark mount. Thank you so much.
Oh, goodness. Thank you. I'm being given a Petalotus whistle?
Yeah, that's the shark mount.
Oh, so I lied to Katie the other day.
Huh.
I was scrolling through Twitter and she goes, "What is that?" And it was a screenshot of somebody riding a shark with the baby shark minion out. And she was talking about the minion. And she's like, "That is the cutest MMO minion I've ever seen." And she's like, "Can you also get a shark you can ride?" I'm like, "I don't think that's a mount." I was wrong. Varial, thank you very much.
Yeah, very much appreciated.
I look forward to riding my street shark.
Jawsomely.
This is quite jawsome. I'm gonna actually teleport to the FC house right now because I want to whip it out.
That sounds like a fine plan. Let's whip it out at the SC house.
Did you say SC, the StarCraft house?
You know what? We're getting there. Sleep will come someday.
Oh man, so big.
Oh wow, that is pretty big. Wow, yeah,
That's
sizable.
a big mofo. You sit offside so you can see past the fin.
Embrace it. I gotta see mine.
Oh, that's incredible. Oh, that is just gosh darn incredible. Get it. Yeah. Oh, there's 4 of them. There's 4 street sharks, just like the cartoon.
Yeah, I'd name them if I knew the names.
I don't remember any of their names. I just really liked the Hammerhead. He was my favorite.
Hammerheads
and he
are cool.
rollerbladed. And I did like rollerblading.
He did
So it was just
rollerblade.
kinda-
That's true.
Just a win-win-win.
I was also given a dance here. What's this about? Twirl? Sweet. Okay, I'll try slash.
It was
twirl.
around the same time Gargoyles came out. I remember having Gargoyles and Street Shark toys at the same time. I was very into them. Man, the Street Shark packaging was so sick. They came in like shark cages.
Yeah, they were all ripped up.
Yeah, it was good shit. It was a good time. Oh man, love old toys.
Pulsum Borlocks.
What it look like when they walk. Oh look. I'm gonna go get punched by Vana. On my way to get my ass kicked by Vana.
Free Vana punches, everybody.
On my way to cause emotional distress to anyone who's beaten Endwalker.
And to be a Magic the Gathering card.
Someone has the hentai hair?
I was given the hair. Yeah, I was given the hair.
Oh,
Awesome. Coming to
Hentai Val coming soon. Too.
soon to a stream near you.
All right. Well, I'm going to run away before anyone thinks about giving it to me. Bye, everybody.
All right. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.